I think we're live. Scott Alden logs in. Thank God.
Thank
Um,
God.
uh,
Oh, we're not good enough?
What?
No,
no, no. I just
apparently
didn't. I
not.
just didn't want Barry's best friend in the whole wide world not to be here for so long. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
My best friend.
Um.
Up.
Hey, Scott. It is the 17th of July in the year of our Lord 2024. This is the weekly Alaboom, the longest running weekly live podcast on YouTube.
Podcast?
Whatever. Vidcast. Whatever.
Sure.
I mean,
Something.
it's
Some
something.
cat. Some kind of
Something.
cast.
Yeah, some kind of live streaming blathering about whatever. Um,
Definitely blathering.
I definitely want to just dive right into a minor grievance.
Minor.
And I understand, just that, the world works in ways or whatever. But why is
Which
it
which drive through was it this
no,
time?
no, 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 no. Why is it?
McDonald's.
Why
Oh,
is it that you set up appointments with
oh,
with doctors that never keep them?
Yeah.
What is
I got a
what is what is the
I,
purpose of like
I got a
saying
call today for that exact thing.
what is the
Fidget.
purpose of the fact that like of my wife, my son is gonna play football and he needed to get a physical. Just the whole
Yeah,
make sure his body won't explode if he runs into somebody.
it's
And
usually good.
I went and my wife found that there was this thing where it was like, oh, on July 17th, there's a clinic that basically they all day, like they were doing other clinic stuff as well, but you could just walk in and get a physical done. It was like $50 done, you know. And but they told her if you like, you can sign up and get an appointment. And so you can come in at that time because, whatever. And so she set up an appointment for like 5:15 or whatever. And so I kind of got done with work, made sure I got, left a little early. We get there, and we check in. I get there like 10 minutes early. I was like, cool, just in case you have to do a long check-in or anything like that. And they're like, and then the lady, at the reception desk, I'm sure she's seen dozens, if not 100 kids at this point. They're getting physicals. And it's wall to wall kids, standing room only in this place. And I walked in and I was like, I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. I mean, just because all it is parents with kids. That's all it is, all from wall to wall. And so I walk up and admittedly it was like 5:15. She's probably been there since 8 a.m. or whatever, dealing with this. And I was like, yeah, I have it. What's the name? Just like immediately cut you off. It's like, Caleb Meister. I barely get through Meister for birthday. You know, yeah, just all right.
They don't even ask how to spell that because it's
No, I mean it's
not
just
normal.
I have no idea. No, whenever I give my name, I always spell it. Whenever
Oh,
I say Lance Meister, Meixter, before I cut him off at the pass.
I don't want. You sense it.
It's just I've lived with it all my life, and then they gave us this little thing that for a minute there I thought it was like when you go to a restaurant and like they give you that thing when this buzzes come to
Deeper.
the yeah, but it wasn't that. It was like a thing that like had like, I mean, I'm sure it just had a code or something. It was just a card that had a thing that you could pin on your shirt if you wanted to. And so yeah, we kind of like we went up there and uh that uh nothing anywhere, just kind of like, and so we were just kind of off to the side. Eventually there was like one chair and I said, you can sit down. He's like, nah, you can sit down. He just sat on the floor and we sat there for like, so yeah, we till like almost, it was like, it was like 5:40, 5:45, to which again, you always wait at a doctor's office.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
and so with all the people that were standing around milling about, waiting for their turn. I mean, it was only kind of like I was surprised we got in as quick as we did. So the fact that we had that, just um, but yeah, I'm just one of those things where it's like, what? Why even have an appointment at a doctor's office? They don't feel like they have any interest whatsoever in doing it. I did have one person say thank you for your patience, which was nice. They did actually like say, but
That's right.
again, why even have it? Why I mean, it just why give it time?
Well,
If I don't know of anybody ever who has ever like, been like, oh, my doctor's appointment is at 4:30, and then you go there and you actually get in at 4:30. I've never heard of that. It just doesn't happen. Why
I've
do we
got
just
that.
accept it? Why do
I
we
have
just
that.
accept the fact that it's just going to suck? And
The place I go to is pretty lock stock on the time.
oh, really?
I very rarely go over the
Yeah.
time.
Must be the rich man's doctor.
well, it depends where you
There's
go.
millions of people in Dallas. I mean, it's UT Southwestern.
Here's
Yeah.
my recent story with that. So I've been going to doctor for like every week. I was going for a while
That sounds horrible.
for something, but I would always like
Ah!
I would take like the first appointment in the morning.
Yeah.
Like I'll take the first slot. Perfect. So one
7
day
a.m.
it's no 8:30 they
Oh,
open.
8:30.
Mm.
So pretty
So
darn early.
so literally I leave the house, I catch every single light, and then it's a couple towns over, and they're doing street work. And like I got stuck. So I get there, it's like 20 minutes. I'm 20 minutes late. So I go in and I'm like, you should know that they're doing work in the streets and whatnot. The girl at the front desk goes to me. This is like the fifth time I've been there. She goes to me, well, you're 20 minutes late. I don't think they're gonna be able to see you. You should really leave early to get here on time. And I looked at her and I said, Dr. Ott has been late for every single appointment I've had up to now.
Yeah.
I said, you go tell Dr. Ott. I said, Dr. Ott will have no problem seeing me. And they're like, well, I'll have to call in the back and say. So she calls in the back and she's like, okay, he'll see you. Because he walked in right when I walked in. Because he got stuck in the same traffic
Same
I got.
traffic. Yeah.
Like this guy every single day was late because he got stuck in
How
traffic.
did reception get in?
They're always
I
there
get there
before the
early.
They
doctors.
live there. Yeah, they live there.
They're always there an hour beforehand.
But it's like,
So
no.
since my doctor's stuff is part of the hospital system, I suspect it's less loosey goosey. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, well, my
But
my
it's
other
a
doctor
hospital. It's
is
not a
part of it too, and they
it's
sent
not
me
a
to the wrong
it's not a
place.
standalone doctor kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
No,
So
the
I got
system
I got
we
a
have right is
grievance.
good.
I have a grievance.
Oh, here we
Yeah.
go.
When I made this doctor's appointment, and I don't even remember making it. It must have been months ago. They called me today and they're like, "Can we move it?" And I'm like, ugh. First of all, I didn't even remember it, thankfully. By the way, this is not a grievance. This is the way I get treated, though. Can you make it on the Monday before? It was very, very, very kind and very like, oh yeah, sure, no problem. We'll see you on Monday. Anyway, um, does anybody in your family have COVID?
Not that I know of.
Michelle has COVID.
Does she?
Yeah, I think I might have it. I'm not 100% sure yet, though. It sucks.
Yeah.
Didn't even get to go
Yeah.
on the cruise, and I got COVID.
Cool.
Although I don't have it yet, I technically don't, but I don't feel great. I was just wondering
Well,
if COVID was kind of going around. I mean, here's the deal: she didn't get COVID till she got back for a week.
yeah.
Do you think it was the trip? I don't know.
It could have
What's
been
the,
a
what's,
number of
what's the
things.
incubation time? Well, here's another story too. So I
Yeah, I
had
don't know.
friends over last Friday. My friend Steven and John, excuse me, and Steven got COVID too on the same day.
Did he?
So I'm just wondering what's going on. I don't know if it was from Michelle or if he had it or what, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I don't think he had it before he came to my house. But then like he literally tested positive the next day. So I'm just kind of wondering. It's like an odd.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things where your like immune system, because of whatever, is down. That's why it's like. So I got home from Origins, and it was like the first time I had like con crud, but
Uh,
I didn't have COVID, but my stepdaughter got it a few days later, and
So
my wife was sick after that too.
you
Like
probably had a non-positive COVID, right?
I don't know, I tested myself.
But how did your
It was
daughter?
negative. Well,
Was she in school?
no, but she goes to like
You
she's
don't
in
think you brought it home? Yeah.
she's in like the summer program of the acting thing over
Oh,
here.
okay. Right. So
So
she's in face to face with people.
yeah,
It's not just staying at home. Okay.
yeah. I mean that's the only
Could
time
have
she
been
really leaves the
outside of your
house.
house. Yeah.
uh,
Anyway, that's wacky. And apparently Biden's got it. I'm just wondering what's
yeah.
going on. I guess it's just a thing right now.
Well, yeah.
It's in the
Kind of
air.
weird though. It's the middle of summer. It wasn't it a cold? Uh,
No.
Michelle's pretty sick.
issue
That
there.
sucks.
She's pretty
Hope she
sick.
feels good.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought that was a
Yeah.
cold weather thing,
So she
or thrived more
to
in
the
cold.
doctor on Sunday. So Friday was my games. Like she had like literally she's back for a week. Friday I had games pre-planned from with those two guys. Sunday she went to the doctor because she was not feeling well. She's like, I think I'm getting sick. They gave her steroid injection because she's got asthma. So
Uh,
she had steroid injection and like antibiotics. Then just for the heck of it, I guess she tested on Monday, COVID positive. Like, okay. Wacky.
yeah.
That
Antibiotics.
is
Don't-
wacky.
So
So they should, I, yeah.
yeah, finish up, Scott.
No, I'm done.
Oh, okay. So
But
here's what
it's just a weird pattern. Let's go ahead.
yes. So here's one of those weird medical appointment things. So I had a follow-up appointment scheduled for July 31st, which I had to call to reschedule. And now, granted, when I had the first doctor visit, that
You're
was
gonna be
the
at Gen
first
Con.
that was the first available date was July 31st.
Yeah, from
Which
isn't
is
it like 6 months ago?
it's months after.
That should be the grievance.
Yeah,
So
really.
so I'm like, okay, fine. So I put it down. So now that I'm going to Gen Con, I had to reschedule it. So I call up and say, I need to reschedule this appointment. I'm going to be away. And they're like, well, let's check. They're like, oh, can you come in this day? Which is actually earlier than the date they gave me, which was the next available appointment. I said, oh, did you have a cancellation? They're like, oh no, this spot's open. I'm like, well, no, nobody asked me that.
Yeah. Doctors.
That's why they make all the money.
Yep.
Gen Con's showing up. I told my daughter earlier today. I said, hey, just think, in less than 2 weeks, we're gonna be on a plane. And she said, don't say that. I
She
was like,
going with
I was like,
She
you don't
going
want to. Yeah, she's gone every year since she turned 12. So, and I said, why? She's like, because the summer's almost over. I was like, okay. But
like you get months and months off. It's over.
Yeah.
no.
Months off.
But anyway, yeah, so I've been trying to think if there's actually anything there that I'm actually interested in getting. And there really isn't.
Escape from New York.
Escape from New York.
You don't care about that?
Well,
Kevin, Kevin
I
wants
mean,
to-
I can just wait and get it. I mean, they don't have a deluxe version of it or whatever. So I mean, I like, Aldi. I like when I'm like on your website. Have you heard of, you've heard of this website, right?
heard of it.
For New Geek, yeah. And I see banner ads that are like "Escape from Camp Creepwood," and I'm like, that seems cool, like a horror game. I like horror games. Click on it, go to the Kickstarter page, funding canceled. Just like just so. They
Didn't give it enough time, apparently.
oh no, yeah.
Yeah, there's a few of those that happen. We do refund people, by the way. It's not all. I don't know why this one is not. Surprised I don't have a refund request in front of me.
Probably because they don't think they can get a refund, right?
What do you mean you refund them, Scott?
So if someone goes for a campaign
yeah,
and it's not successful, and it's 1 or 2 days into their campaign and they pull the plug, we'll do refunds. Not fully.
That-
It'll be just
that's
like,
very nice of you.
yeah, you can stop it, undo. Now,
So
depends on at what level you did it, because if you're taking a slot away from somebody that actually would pay, and then you want a refund, it kind of is a little bit of a problem. But I don't know. Sometimes it's just like a regular campaign. Some
Right.
of them are, there's different priorities
yeah,
of campaigns.
that's nice of you because with me it's a contract. It's on you. You know, you fail, you fail. You know, but that's
We're
nice. of you.
we're
Yeah.
pretty easygoing.
Well, then this
Chad
way
is-
you can
Chad
use
is also really
use it to
honest.
relaunch.
What's that?
What was that, Anthony?
Yeah, you could relaunch. You could
Okay.
relaunch, and if you pause it,
Okay.
yeah, you could always like come back to it.
No, but I don't think most companies would do that with advertising.
Yeah. And Chad is totally honest. He will not, if he thinks someone's overpaying, like he doesn't just grab the money.
Right.
He basically says he didn't think it'd be worth. He didn't think the campaign that looked like to him
got
it
a
would match
conscience.
with our audience, because
Right.
you can kind of tell
Mhm.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Like if the game appears to not look like a game that BGG people would be into.
Right. And that's unique, Scott. And it's in this I admire it, but it's unique.
I don't think it. I mean, here's the thing: I don't think we get any credit for it, because people, when they complain, they always bring up the worst. Like, oh, it didn't do anything for me.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it's a very
yeah.
negative opinion. I'm like,
Right.
yeah, but we kind of warned you. Chad will 100%. Now, obviously, he's not a perfect predictor, but he can kind of tell.
Oh yeah, it's been
Sometimes.
a long time. Yeah. It's been around a bit.
Indeed.
I did not
Yeah,
know
there's
that.
there's a lot of crowdfunding right now.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's like stronger than ever.
There's no, I mean, I wouldn't say it's stronger than ever. I would say that
Stronger, like a lot more people, I guess. Is that strong? I mean, what's the right word for that? More
Well,
crowded than ever.
numerous?
More
it's
crowded than
it's
ever.
there's more static, than I mean, it's just everybody's. I mean, it's even worse. The bubble is coming. I've said this now for years, and I realize eventually I'll be right. But
At what point does? Yeah, I don't know when the bubble comes. When does it come?
I don't know.
Soon.
I would have thought it would have come with the pandemic.
I did years ago.
No,
Scott.
the
I
pandemic
really-
helped.
Yeah, it did.
It
increased it.
Okay,
let's
Pandemic slowed it down.
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
it slowed
slowed
it.
the bubble from coming.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I made a preliminary list of things I actually will want to go and check out.
Are we going
Gen Con.
over that?
No.
Are we going over the Gen Con list?
But I made no, but it's all RPG stuff.
I mean, are we doing it next week?
Oh, next week, yeah, we'll.
Okay, so I should look at the list.
Yeah, you
Somebody's got it.
Okay.
should.
Is Eric
didn't
done
look-
it?
it didn't really
Somebody mentioned there's a new Manhattan Project game and that from Matago
Yeah, I
that's
saw
in the
something
same.
like that.
And I was like, oh, really? New Manhattan Project game? Because I
It's,
really like Manhattan Project and I really like Manhattan Project Energy Empire. Then I went to go look at this.
Was it Luke Laurie?
No, it isn't. It's like Manhattan Project.
Oh, yeah,
War Machine, and it
Yeah,
just
That's what it was.
it
Yeah,
looks-
it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks horrible.
it didn't look horrible, but it didn't look
It's not
like
Manhattan
the
Project.
Manhattan Project we know.
Yeah.
No. So
I like the graphic design of it.
I didn't like it at all. I mean, we can
I
talk
thought it
about
was.
that.
I like the
when we
minimalistic.
actually-
I like minimalistic design sometimes.
You and I'm going to end
Otherwise,
up spending money on, and I'll say this is stupid. Why am I spending money on this? I'm going to end up going to that Necro Mold booth,
Necro.
and I'm gonna end up buying
Dwarven
It's
Forge.
no. It is just it is considered to be a kids miniatures game or a lightweight miniatures game where you actually use Play-Doh to make your they come with little presses that you make your you it's a skirmish game where you have like 5 or 6.
And then you smash them.
Yeah, and then if they
Smash 'em.
die, the other person gets to like smash them into the ground with like these
I feel like that's been done before now.
Oh yeah. I used
Oh,
to
it's
have
not new.
like no, it isn't, but they have a booth. So 1,000 years ago, I used to have a game called Hawaiian Punch, which was based on Hawaiian Punch,
Punchy.
and one of the things in there was actually a little hammer that came with it that if you landed on certain things, you could like smash the other person's because you used Play-Doh or whatever to make your pawns in the game. And I remember we would just laugh and laugh and laugh when we played that as we blasted each other's things. But yeah, no, I mean, I am mildly interested, and I'm mildly interested in arcs. Though I think that'll be dumb. I shouldn't buy it because I know I won't play it. But I'm interested in it. And if I went by and they had deluxe versions of it or something, I could be convinced to spend money.
I mean, there is a deluxe version. I just don't think it's great.
I don't think you're great.
Okay.
How does that make you feel?
I'm just giving my opinion.
I understand. Ah, yes, there it is. The Hawaiian Punch game. Yeah,
I'm sure it's great.
It's got an entry. No, it was horrible. I mean, it was like a.
Is it got that punchy guy on there?
Oh yeah, I totally had the punchy guy.
What did he? What would he say?
How
was
about a
his
nice
catchphrase?
Hawaiian punch? And then the guy would say, "Yeah," and then the guy would, and he just punched the guy as hard as he could. It was a very violent.
They stopped showing those commercials, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean, it promoting.
The whole era of Tom and Jerry type stuff is gone, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, well, it's like that whole. We've talked about this before, but the old Warner Brothers cartoons, and then they would basically say, that if somebody said something along, I mean, the idea that a child would watch Daffy Duck get shot in the face with a shotgun, and they think they also would be okay if they got shot in the. He's like, kids aren't stupid. He's like, is it violent? Sure, but it's a cartoon. You know, they also don't think that if they get run over by a steamroller, they just need to go like this and reinflate themselves. They know that they will get crushed to death. You know, and he's just like, why do we treat our kids like they're idiots? But, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Times have changed.
Times have changed.
We treat children like idiots, is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, and
God, if you were going, your
Yes.
booth would be right next to ours.
What booth?
Isn't there a board game geek booth?
No.
not anymore.
I mean, we're represented by
Yeah, wherever that booth
Yeah.
is, it's next to us.
Meeple Source. Yeah. Cynthia has our stuff. Yeah, if you want to go buy something.
dude, I've been trying to get him to agree to go. He's just not.
I know. I thought I was on the upswing, but I have not been feeling great lately, unfortunately.
That sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was stuck hanging out with Lance.
Well,
Yeah,
if there's
I'm sure
one
you
of
guys
us
will
that'll
have a
be
good
feel like
time.
they're stuck there.
What's the good
Um,
food at Gen Con? There isn't any, is there? There's no good food.
I mean, not. I don't know. I think that there's like good food if you drive to go to it, right?
Yeah.
I
I don't remember there being anything.
mean, everybody always talk about going to Fogo de Chao, but I hate that
Outstanding.
place.
I mean, I like Capital Grill, but I don't want to go spend the money. I'm sure.
No.
And
You know what? The
St.
steak place.
Elmo's,
No, the what is this skate? The place with the
St.
really
Elmo's.
no. Well, that one or there's another one.
It's the same place. It's which door you go in.
Oh, are they all Saint? Is it all St. Elmo's? I thought
So
there was
one-
like one with like a really hot cocktail sauce for the shrimp.
Yes, it's the same place. So St. Elmo's is the steakhouse.
What's
And
the
then the
other
other place is next door, but it's one kitchen.
I thought it was something and something. No.
Hold on, I'll tell you what the other place is called.
They have a good lunch menu.
I mean, of all things, like my kid, she was like, "Oh, we gotta go to Steak and Shake." So yeah, I mean, like, I'm looking forward to going to Steak and Shake.
Take a shit.
Steak and Shake, baby.
Yeah.
You go
Have you
Wednesday
gone there
night.
lately? It sucks now.
Nah, you go there, you get a
Sucks.
burger, you get a shake.
Have you gone there lately?
Not the one in Indy, no.
Okay, well, let me know what you think of the new design.
Oh well, who knows? Maybe they kept the old design. You're just trying to
At my
just
place,
trying, you
they
you
fired all the
are you are
waiters.
Lem trying to steal
At,
my
at,
sunshine.
at
That's
my
just what you're doing right now.
at my
Trying to
local
steal
steak
your
and shake,
sunshine.
they fired all the waiters. It's all self-service now.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Harry and Izzy's.
Harry and yeah, that place. That's great. I love that place. Really
Let's
good
be,
shrimp cocktail.
let's be
It's the
completely
same people.
fair. Uh,
What?
well, Anthony and I had one of the
It's basically
most.
a fast food place now. You go make an order, you get a ticket. By the way, you also have to put your ticket in for scanning for a drink. You don't just get a refill, like refills. I mean, I think you can go rescan your ticket, but it's just sucks. It was not pleasant.
Well, I'll say this.
Food is worse too. Anyway, it was never great, but
Anthony and I had one of the best times ever at Steak and Shake.
no doubt. I'm saying it was great in its day. I thought it was fine, but I'm just wondering if they've converted it like the one I've converted here. Right,
If
this is
not,
all
it's
the past
coming.
year.
Sure it's coming, Scott. Is yours a
No.
test run or is it?
No, I mean with the last time I went there was a full service place.
Mm.
Then the most recent time, which I went in after BGG Con, it was not. It was a fast food place. I mean, not that I think they changed the food to make it quicker, like, more fast food like. Anyway, whatever. Let me know.
Sure
I
will.
expect a full report on the Steak and Shake upon return.
No, that was when Michael Mendez orders
Oh my
his
God, that
shake.
night was hysterical.
Banana shake?
The banana shake.
What was the problem? I forget the whole. What's
No,
the
because he said I don't want, because like I forget what was going on with everything, but like we were sitting there and we ordered our food, and I'm not a big ice cream guy. I never have been. And so and then Michael was like, I don't want any banana in my shake. I mean, I don't even know why he made it that, and then Anthony specifically ordered a banana shake. He's like,
Amy
yeah,
wouldn't do that. No.
he goes, I'll have a banana shake. And then so he ordered like a Butterfinger shake, like
Oh,
just a
that
shake.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, I
So
love Butterfinger shake.
and so the shakes came, whatever, and I was eating my burger, and I think my kid, I think she was eating like a cookies and cream.
No,
shake.
what you call it? Rebecca was there.
Oh, Rebecca was there. That's right. That's right. It wasn't my kid. I think that was last year my wife went to Gen Con. And we were sitting there, and then all of a sudden, like Michael, like he gets this look in his face like this, and I'm like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, tastes like banana." And I was like, "What?" He was like, "You didn't order banana." And he's like, "Yeah, it tastes really bad like banana." And I was like, and then I let me see your shake. I looked at, and there was just giant chunks of banana all through the shake, and then he was sure that one of us had told him to put the banana in there. And then
Well,
the poor lady just dropped all those plates, shattering them on the floor.
I think they used to have a speculoos shake as well, which is pretty good. I remember that one was pretty good.
It was
Those speculoos cookies.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Have you ever had cookie butter like from Trader Joe's?
No, I don't have a Trader Joe's.
Oh my God, so good. You gotta try some of that. Like speculoos cookies. You've had them. You may
Don't
not know
lie to
that,
me, Scott. Don't
but
tell me what I had.
you
I'll
had to
mess
have.
with you.
All the years on this
Define what
planet,
it
you've
is.
never had a. It's a cookie.
Biscoff is what they.
Oh, it's Biscoff. Yeah, the Biscoff cookie.
Oh, Biscoff? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I've
the
had that. Okay.
speculoos. Speculoos. Yeah, I don't know
That's
what
one
the.
of Jen's favorite cookies, actually, the Biscoffs.
It's great. I love them. They had a speculoos shake one year. Anyway, I'll miss you guys. I'm sure I'll miss it.
My son and I went to go watch Jaws in the movie theater, like
Oh yeah,
to
Holds
commemorate
up.
the release.
it does.
Oh yeah,
Still holds
it was
up.
it was fun to
Usually now,
watch
people
him.
still getting bit.
It was fun to watch him. We're at the Fargo Theater. You can Google it. It's
Have you
like
not seen it before?
he had never seen it before. So
Mm.
I got to watch him when I knew there was a moment coming that would scare him. He's like, "Ugh." Yeah, like just doing the jumps. He was doing the whole like, oh, I just my eyes kind of yeah, he had to stare down during like the moments when it got like yellow hair, where like
Yeah, sure.
the dock like with that has
Yes.
the meat, like goes out.
Yeah.
That was
The
like
chain.
when the guy's
Yeah.
trying to climb up and his
Oh, it's
feet
the
are in
worst.
the water.
It's the
You're just
worst.
and he was just
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm just something's down here. I got my forehead so itchy right now. I
I'm
was
glad he never messed with that like he did with ET and all that. I'm glad he just left that one alone. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what would have changed if the shark actually worked. Wasn't that like one of the big
Uh,
problems?
yeah.
yeah, that's
Was
because
It,
so
would,
it
it
so it
wouldn't have
stayed
been
it
as
was
hidden.
good.
constantly breaking down.
Mhm.
I don't think it'd be as suspenseful as the
No, the
final
suspense
product.
it's 45 or how many minutes into the movie? Like 70 minutes into the movie, you don't see the shark? Something like that.
You
Yeah.
get a glimpse of it in the lagoon, like it's underneath the
Yeah.
water, and
Yeah.
it grabs that guy that's trying to climb up on
Right.
top
You
of the
see the
boat.
fin.
No, you actually go back and like when when Brody's son is in the lagoon in his sailboat with his friends, and the guy comes by in the rowboat,
It
the
doesn't
shark.
appear fully in a shot until 1 hour and 21 minutes into the 2 hour film.
Yeah, because
Let's Google that.
but you get to see it underneath the water, like, and
Right.
that's like the real quick glimpse you have of it. No, and then they have the. I mean, it was kind of fun, like so if you Google the Fargo Theater, it's a national historic place or whatever. And my dad's cousin, until he died, used to run it, and he used to maintain it. So I got to go in there and walk around all the back areas and stuff. It has the old organ, that like the thing where people would play the organ before the movies and stuff like that. And
For the talkies.
yeah, and just and just like to entertain people while instead of watching trailers, you that and but it's kind of it's just I mean the seats are tiny, but it's got a balcony which doesn't exist really anymore. They don't make balconies anymore in movie theaters. And it's just kind of fun. It's just it's a fun way to be there and watch a movie, and it's kind of neat to think of everybody that since it's been there for over 100 years. It's kind of neat to think of everything, all the movies that they showed in there and everything like that, and all the people and everything. But uh it is one of those things where when you like the screens are tiny as well. It's weird. Like when you think of a movie theater, you go to a movie theater, every movie theater now is like, extreme screen, and it's just that giant screen. So it's like whatever. And you walk in there and it's like you're like sitting there basically kind of watching in a lot of ways, it's just a big TV, but it's still a movie theater. And sadly, it's like nothing is ever a film anymore, right? It's all just digital. Which makes sense though, because it's easier to download that stuff and play it. Anyway, I don't know.
So, have you ever been in like an old movie theater that shows stuff on film?
Oh well,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
But like, if you ever like go up to like, my friend used to be one of
Projectionist.
the projectionists, and when the Phantom Menace came out, 10 screens at one time.
Yeah.
You know how many
Yeah.
copies of the film they had?
one
One.
probably.
One.
Because they're expensive.
They literally
Would they
ran.
swap the reels?
No, it literally, instead of running from the top reel to the bottom reel, it runs up and through a hole in the wall to the next theater and
Starts
into that
another reel.
machine.
That's
So
cool.
literally,
You're
it's
basically
running
just
through
delayed
10
like a
machines simultaneously, but it's like
So they're all
5 minute
set by one
intervals by the
reel.
time it gets to the next thing.
awesome.
Well, and that's why
I
you'll
didn't know you
never
could do
you'll
that.
never see the cigarette burn anymore in the films.
How often have you really seen that? Oh, I mean,
If you look for it, back when stuff ran on a film, if you looked for it, you'd see it every single time. I mean, because it's just it blinks on and blinks off. I mean, but if you watch for it, always upper right. I had a buddy who was a projectionist as well. We'd always end up drinking at the bar until close, and then he would usually two or three of us we'd grab food somewhere, and because he had a key, we'd just go into the movie theater like 1 o'clock in the morning with off sale and like pizzas, and he would just start the movies up, and we would sit in the movie theater at like 1:30 or 2 o'clock in the morning and watch a movie and drink beer. That was pretty awesome. A lot of fun. He'd start the popcorn machines. Just but yeah, no, I mean and that and the whole projections thing is like I mean it's so cool the way they did it as far as like seamlessly transitioning to the next reel without, because they match it up completely and they would just they turn off the one and turn on the other and it just switches over and you never even notice the change. It's just it's it seems like sorcery now. But yeah, whatever. Good stuff.
Yeah.
I do have the initials, but I figure we'll wait for like one more person to show up. Wait for an Evan or a Matthew to show up.
Yeah, where's Matt?
Matt's usually an 11 o'clock show.
Yeah,
Well, 10 o'clock your time show.
yeah, our
Um,
time
Plays
is
he
11.
plays D&D.
D&D, yeah.
what else? What else
A
is
lot has
been on
happened
my
in the
mind?
past week. It's kind of crazy.
Well, I don't really want to get
Where
into
are we going with
political
this,
I'm
Scott?
not going anywhere with that. I'm just telling you. Like,
So
I've been
No.
sort of stunned with everything.
Oh
Rio
yeah.
Grande
Yeah.
Games is not going to be at Gen Con this year. No Rio Grande Games room.
Yeah, and his Facebook post was so needed to like just
What was it?
to stir things up. We have this the Facebook post just basically said we have been contacted numerous times if we will be exhibiting at Gen Con this year. We will not be exhibiting at Gen Con this year. Thank you.
Who
That's
wrote
it. Just
What
go to
else
the
you
Rio
gotta
Grande
say?
Games Facebook page. Yeah. Well, I mean,
that? Oh,
usually you
They-
say
they
something
get it.
like, "Unfortunately, we will not be able to attend. We hope everybody has a great time at the convention, and we'll see you next year," or something like that. But the way it's presented is just kind of like,
Yeah,
where
we're
I'm
not going to
going.
be there.
What?
Yeah, not going to be there.
Yeah, and it's
Maybe
you
there
know,
been
it's
any
it's like
backlash of any kind, so just short and sweet.
well, yeah, but I mean, it's said in a way to like evoke, "Oh, what's going on?" I don't know. That's just my opinion. I did watch um I saw like, it's just like one of those things where you see somebody post something where it's like, oh well, you and every people say, well, that person has their own reasons, but I'm not going to get into it here. But please ask me because I need you to ask me. I need you to care about it. Just care. Just, but good for him. He's get people to be
I don't know if
excited about it.
I don't know if
And
I saw this.
I mean, they've been saying that Jay has been going to shut down Rio Grande for so many years, and he just never does.
I
So,
never heard that.
oh, it's just always been the rumor, like because he's a one man show, and this, that, and the other thing,
Hmm.
and how, especially when he sold the Carcassonne stuff off, they were like, oh, what's next? But I suppose if you continue to have why can't I talk? Dominion money coming in. Stuff to
Well, they did reply why they're not going. It says, we feel that the convention room experience we offer no longer aligns with what Gen Con offers attendees.
oh.
It's weird. Wonder what. So
Well, they used to have that room, right?
Yes, and that's
Yeah.
the last year. I think they just had the room.
he's always just had the room, I thought. He didn't have a booth.
But they had that other person selling the stuff in the
Right.
hole.
He always has someone representing him
okay.
to sell the games.
Yeah.
We even sold his games once at Essen.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, we
Oh, that was nice of you.
sold. It was so much work. Oh my God.
Was it?
Yeah, it was a lot of work. I will never do that again.
You live and you learn, Scott.
Not that we've been offered, but it was just just a mountain of work. And also an unexpected cleanup, right? Because you don't really, unless you've done it, you don't know what you have to do. And we're like, oh, we have to organize an entire container in one night. We basically had to hire a working crew to take care of it for us.
Really?
It's great. Yeah.
Good times. Good times.
You know,
So-
what were you?
So
Wow.
someone posted today, I'm not calling out them out by name, in the on the Gen Con fans of Gen Con page, that they were looking for a hotel room for Gen Con within walking distance. And,
Oh yeah. Can I get one of those too?
it's pretty funny always when it happens, like this late in the game, especially.
Yeah.
But the fact that this person is an actual exhibitor.
Is this like a Facebook page?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta find this.
So of course I responded with the
I see it.
everywhere within walking distance if you have the time,
Yeah.
which is the most liked comment so far on the thing. But
Yeah, it's weird because this person is experienced, I think, with this stuff.
yeah, I don't know if
Yeah, I mean, I know the name.
Do they need an extra room? Like,
No one replied to them, so
then they haven't responded to
that was
anyone
12 hours. That was
comments.
12 hours ago, by the way. So
Yeah, so I don't know if they were joking or what, or like trying to joke, but
someone nice gave me gave me access to one room. I actually need to make sure that it's all gone through. I told the person to do the work and let me know when it was done. Not you, Lance, but the target. Yeah.
I still have one free exhibitor badge left over. If any of you loyal Alaboomers are going to be there.
Trap, don't fall for it.
Does it say Gray Fox Games on it?
Well, it'll say Great Fox Games on it. What is it going to say on it?
Just wondering.
Yeah. No, shut up. But no, yeah, and if you want to help lug some stuff in and out of the booth.
Hot Games rooms mostly sold out.
Mostly?
The evenings are mostly sold out.
Oh no, I forgot to buy one.
Oh,
Ah.
tell him, Scott, shit out of luck.
I'm not there, so I'm sure he can finagle his way if he wants to go in. I'm sure someone will
Scott,
recognize him.
I want a
who
company-wide
do we
memo
have
put
to
out
hit up?
tonight.
Chad or
Why you guys by the
Chad or Steph?
Chad's not there.
Chad's not there.
No.
So Steph.
Yeah, Steph is there.
Okay.
I got to write an email to Steph right now. No.
You guys.
Just say no,
You're
Steph.
like the people that show up to conventions with no badges and
Yeah.
expect to get in.
Yeah.
That's just the biggest balls.
Biggest balls.
If you show up now,
And I bet you throw around a name, don't you?
you won't be able to get into Gen Con if you just show up.
Yeah, they're almost sold out, right?
They're closing down.
How many badges is that? 70 something thousand?
75,000, I believe.
That's unreal.
That's what they're capping it at?
Well, I guess it's 75,000 total people. Or what?
Well,
is that times 4?
Yeah, so so what they do is
it
they
30,000?
They have a certain number of 4-day badges. That's not that full amount. And then they have
Singles badges.
Singles, right.
So like as of well, they may sell out before then, but they're going to stop selling even Saturday badges. So if you go, you may be able to go on Thursday, Friday, or Sunday, but you won't be able to go on Saturday.
So their 4-day badges are probably sold out.
The 4-day badges are almost sold out.
Almost sold out.
But the 4-day badge sellout is going to once 4 badge.
Then they don't sell any Saturdays.
Then they won't sell any Saturdays either.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Good luck. You guys are gonna make so much money. Got all your products coming. Everything's showing up on time and everything. Got your shipping all worked out.
All right. Yeah.
Wait,
well, no,
because
not yet. But all of
got
our
your-
product,
You got your what is it called? When you go get your truck and ready, what is it called? What's that called? It's got a name.
oh, I know what you're
You know what I'm
talking
talking
about
about?
too, yeah.
Marshalling yard.
Marshalling,
The
go to the
marshalling.
marshalling yard,
You go
yeah.
sit in the marshalling line for 4 hours waiting for your number.
We're gonna have a
What
big
a
giant
nightmare.
we're gonna have a big giant Yukon that's gonna be full of stuff. We're gonna have a big giant
You sit in
trailer
the
that's
marshalling
full of
line
stuff,
for all
and we're gonna
the
have a big
hours.
giant pickup truck that's gonna be full of stuff. And that's how we're getting everything there. Just and there's a chance we'll have a pallet on uh the miniature market booth. So
So Lance,
yes.
the question I have is, since it's not, except for that one pallet of stuff that you may have, that means we can actually lug it in ourselves, right?
Actually, what now?
We can lug the stuff in ourselves.
I mean, that's usually what we always do. I
Okay,
mean,
I just double checking.
Wants to know, can you bypass the union?
Yeah, you can bypass, but you have to wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have this thing called the marshalling yard, which is a couple miles away. You just sit there and then they call your number.
Oh, I get it.
And then
Yeah.
you head over and you
They
unload.
text you or something and then they
Download, yeah.
basically go.
Yeah.
yeah,
It's not fun.
Yeah, sure.
no. And you're usually stuck in I mean, depending on how quickly you can set things up or tear them down or whatever, it usually takes, several hours to complete it.
Yeah. But
Well,
take us all day.
I mean, the one saving grace is that they do Tuesdays now too.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, for the past few
If
years,
you go in early, you could go.
they've
even-
done Tuesday and
Do
Wednesday.
they turn the AC on when you're setting up?
Tuesdays, no. Wednesday is maybe.
Maybe.
You're gonna fry on
I remember-
Tuesday.
I remember that one year, man. It was just the worst. Ugh. Oh, I don't have fun. I'll sit here in my air conditioned
The
house.
best is if you're there Wednesday late enough, and then you get to watch them lay the carpet down.
Right. Yeah. I'm still having like flashbacks of when we had to wait 6 hours for the sign to come down before we could finish our booth back up. That sucked. I almost just wanted to leave it because it was not like it was literally like $100 sign or something like that, which you have to wait for the cherry picker to come around. And by the way, you can watch them go around the booth,
Yeah.
the convention
There's
center.
how-
Eventually, they come to you, and I'm like, oh, thanks. We're like the last ones. I think Wizards of the Coast used to pay for AC on the setup day, but I think since they bailed on the whole thing, they stopped doing that.
Makes sense.
Are they back though? I don't know. Maybe they're back.
Where the heck is? Come on, we need somebody to like make it so Anthony doesn't win out of hand.
We need some competition.
Was that a direct insult to Barry and Scott?
Basically.
Well, no, I
was.
mean, but it's just because remember we total up the scores of everybody else compared
Well,
to you.
you guys make answers for each other, so I mean, it doesn't. You have a wheelhouse. The
I was
wheelhouse
looking at this one and I saw like there was like two in my opinion. I was like when I was thinking about, oh, Anthony's gonna get this one like right.
Of course, because that's the way you guys are. You operate.
But I was trying
fix is in.
desperately to like push things away from
Okay.
the standard.
I'm gonna do one week that's all 80s new wave.
That sounds crazy.
Well,
I remember setting up at Gen Con and going to the bathroom because it was cooler in the bathroom and sitting there for like maybe 10 minutes.
Oh, the bathroom was like a quick freeze.
Yeah, it was like an ice
Walk-in.
box
I remember that. I
compared to
remember
the
doing that.
90-degree room. You go to the bathroom and be like, oh,
It was the ones in the back by the
like
actually.
splashers. Yes, you had to go
Amazing.
sit back where the food bar was, or the
Yes.
food snack bar.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
No, I mean it's
My last experience at Gen Con was very negative, by the way. That's why I'm just like, it's in my mind.
I go
2019.
back then.
Yeah, we aren't. We're not doing a
Yeah.
booth.
I agree with you, Scott.
Yeah, what?
I'm sure it wasn't
Why do
like
we
one
torture
big negative.
ourselves?
Yeah, I'm sure it's been
It's a torture,
little by
honestly.
little. Yeah.
Not fun in any way.
I just had a
For
conversation with my
us,
sister
you might
about
have a
that.
great time. You know, it depends on how complex you are, right? We had a very complex setup.
Yeah, you did. You did. The
Video
internet and
and
all that.
all the merch.
Yeah. You did. Ran it very smoothly
Uh,
though, for the most part.
Anybody played anything lately? My game group got canceled last week. Again.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. I'm gonna fire them at some point.
You're
I can
fired, mom.
game group.
Do you pay them?
Yeah. No, but I mean, you know,
He's the
it's sort of
$87
a
million man, ain't he?
no, it's nothing like that. But I do set my time aside every week
Yeah, I
on
get you.
purpose, unscheduled, to have a game day.
Yeah, I get you.
And when it falls through, I can't do anything. The times are usually too, I can't shift gears.
Right.
It's okay. I love them. They're great. I would not give them up.
You
Just
just said you're gonna fire
It's,
him, Scott.
it's frustrating, right? It's a grievance. How about that? Mark it up as a grievance. No, there's nothing can be done.
I remember. I meant to go back to the Macasum Apocalypse, the expansion, the Wilderness set, but I don't remember if I got to it. I've had a real bad week.
What's wrong?
It's just this. My body's killing me. It's like it's really
Revolting.
bad. Yeah, it's all this humidity. It's just constant. It's like walking in the pea soup, and it's just been weeks of this. But the
Actually, cool
body's
today in Dallas.
it was really hot here today.
And by cool, I mean 90.
It's
Not
not so much
100.
the heat; it's the humidity that's bothering me. Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's getting to the point where it's shut my mind down. I can't think. Yeah, and if I do, I can't remember. Me and Jen had a conversation about something I didn't remember. She reminded me yesterday. Yeah.
Are you guys watching House of the Dragon?
Nope.
No. Okay, never mind.
I got a grievance about that. What is it with these people and light? Why don't they like light in these shows?
Oh,
It's
yeah, they're
so
all
dark.
grim and dark. Yeah, it's grim dark.
You can't see things. It's that dark.
It's a grim dark fantasy.
I get it, but a little bit of light, just a little, just so we can see what's going on, who's actually talking, stuff like that.
I think there's a gas leak at the castle. That's the only explanation I can come up with. No one knows what I'm talking about.
I do with the what's it, Damien?
Damien.
I think he's what um Bram, the Raven dude, the three-eyed Raven. I think he's the same thing that
Oh, you think he's a
they
what is
see
it? I don't
through
even know.
animals and all
Yeah,
that
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, what is that called?
Warg. I can't remember the
A
term.
warg?
I don't remember what it's
Lance
called.
knows the terms.
Yeah.
What now?
What was Bram? What was his skill called?
Oh, he could warg into
Warg. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Damien's a warg.
Not the warg
He's-
thing.
he's-
When he turned into the tree guy, you knew everything. What is that called?
Oh, yeah. I don't know what that's called.
I think it's something with that effect, Scott. I could be wrong.
I mean,
But it's okay.
yeah, there's some weird stuff happening. It's unexplainable, inexplicable. Okay.
Me and Jen went to see Bike Riders.
What a
about
horrible name for a movie.
Critters.
That's what they were.
What do they do? Do they ride bikes? What?
Yeah, it was about
Ding,
the Vandals out in Chicago. Was it the Vandals?
It's about a biker
bike
club,
gang.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
back in the 60s, 70s, 60s and 70s, yeah. If you're not expecting a plot, it's a good movie. It's just basically a recount of the gang, what happened with the bike gang. Pretty good. With the guy, what, Butler? Austin Butler, the guy who played Elvis.
Oh, yeah.
And
I
he
mean,
was,
I know you're talking about, but
yeah,
I don't know his name.
it was a decent
I
movie.
watched the Red Letter Media review of Popeye.
Yeah, that
Popeye?
was.
Did you guys see Popeye back in the day?
Yeah,
Yes.
it was
It's
okay.
Have you
horrible.
watched it recently?
It's,
Anything?
it's
No.
still horrible.
Is
It seems
it?
pretty bad as I recall. Like I didn't remember liking it at all.
Uh,
Speaking of something from the day,
yes.
The day.
did anyone see the trailer for Time Bandits?
No.
No.
Are they remaking it?
There's a new Time Bandits movie.
What?
It's
Did
a
they
show,
have to
isn't it? Not a
remake
movie.
it?
Oh, that's awesome.
Isn't it a show?
I'm excited now.
It's a, I don't know, is it a show? I don't
I
know.
think it's a show where it's like a maxi series or mini series kind of thing.
Time Bandits trailer 2024. Wow.
It's Lisa Kudrow.
Yeah, it's a television series.
Oh, it's on Apple.
Speaking of things that are on Apple,
Speaking of Apple,
Kind of looks like lead character looks like your son. Lance.
really?
Kinda.
So you say?
You don't think so?
Well, hold on, let me watch it. Yeah. Well, his hair is much shorter now.
Oh.
Yeah, but okay, I can see it. All right. So speaking of Apple TV,
Seems a
Okay.
little too young, but I guess that's how young the other kid was in the original one.
yeah, my son's like nearly as tall as his mom now. He's like 5.5 feet tall, and I mean he's just growing like a weed right now. It's crazy. But anyway, so how many of you either read the book or watched the original movie with
No.
Harrison Ford, Presumed Innocent?
Yes.
Yes.
I've seen both.
seen the
Yeah,
movie.
did both. I read the book and yeah.
No spoilers, please.
Well, you know what? It's a book that's 30 years old.
Yeah.
And the movie is the
But
same.
you said it's different. I don't want to know anything.
No, I'm
about
not. I'm not gonna. It's the function of the TV show on Apple TV is the same premise, and I can't wrap my mind about whether or not I actually like the changes they made. I really, really like the movie, and I really, really like the book as well. And I like the twist at the end and whatever. And so I was like, I told myself, wait till all the episodes are out and then watch it. But of
Your
course, I
opinion.
start watching. So I watched
it-
them. So
Is
there's
it over
one
now?
left. There's one more
Oh, so you don't know the final twist.
coming
Technically.
Wednesday. I don't know what the
You
final
shouldn't
twist is.
know it.
Well, if you read the book or watched the movie, you know what the final twist is.
Some
You know what
people
the
have
twist is,
not.
Lance? There is no twist.
what
There
a
is no
twist.
twist.
Twist is he really did it.
Well, okay. So, and I'm just since I don't know what's going on in in the in the book because it is the book and for that matter the movie are narrated by Rusty Savage and I mean and unless you go with the unreliable narrator premise like he didn't do it and he's basically like but everything is pointing towards me why is this happening and so and then the book has that whole subplot of the um the woman that was murdered, the DA, that she was involved in a like bribing judges, like this whole process of like judges being bribed to drop cases or things like that, or like and the actual judge that is handling the trial that they're in was one that was being that was actually being bribed. And so there's that whole subplot, and then there's that subplot about the idea of the fact that the prosecuting attorney had it out for him, and that they were like trying to frame him for it. And so you have all of these things coming together. But throughout the whole thing, you don't think Rusty Savage or Harrison Ford. You never are in the impression of like, yeah, he actually killed her. this show, it it really heavily implies like you can't know what's going on, and like they they make Tommy Molto, the prosecuting attorney guy, they make him super fucking creepy, and like somebody that the woman actually filed a the woman who was murdered actually filed a harassment claim against him while working inside the office, like and then they imply they show that Rusty Savage is like somebody that has a really bad temper, and so they're doing a good job of like if I had never seen it, like you be coming up in this last episode and you're like you have they've offered up like three or four very convincing people that could have killed the 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 attorney, the woman, the attorney, and they kind of are leaving you guessing as to what the hell's going on. Now, if you've read the book or watched the movie, you know who killed her. And I'm not going to say anything about that, but they've done nothing to point the finger in that direction whatsoever throughout the
Oh,
entire
so it'll be a
thing.
blindside. I mean, wasn't it a blindside in the movie too?
Yeah.
Be right
It was a
back.
blindside in the movie.
Yeah. Did
Yeah.
you ever read the book Innocent, which is actually about Rusty Savage as a judge,
No.
who is and there was a really, really bad uh um like movie that was made for TV based on it as well, with Bill Pullman as Rusty Savage. In that, his his actual wife dies, and all the signs again point to him having murdered her.
Right.
And
Wow,
so
he
like
can't catch a break, can he?
you just can't
Guy
catch a
got
break.
bad luck.
What's his name? Rusty Savage?
Rusty Savage, yeah.
That's the character, yeah.
What a terrible name. It's like a
Well,
Well,
it was back in
it's
the
not his
80s
real
and
name. It's like
90s,
Rusty is his nickname.
Oh, okay.
But like because it's something I forget what the name was, but yeah, no. So I I do think that I'm actually interested in this coming Wednesday or whatever to or technically Tuesday night
I
to
guess there's a evangelical pastor named Rusty Savage too.
well, and then the whole thing is that it'll and so now they're saying, oh,
So
well,
how is the acting like Jake Gyllenhaal and all that stuff?
I mean, I've Jake Gyllenhaal or Gyllenhaal, however you pronounce it.
Jillian.
I've never been
Never liked him?
I well, no, I
I
mean, I
like
guess
Source Code. Do you remember? Did you ever watch Source Code?
yeah, I remember that, but
That was good.
I've never felt like it.
Rocket Boys also. Wasn't he Rocket Boys?
Rosette is his real name, Rosette Savage, but everybody calls him Rusty. And
Got
so and okay, and then here's the other thing that really bothered me, and I guess it shouldn't bother me because how do you replace Raul Julia in the movie? Raul Julia
Yeah.
plays his attorney, right?
Right. Yeah.
And Raul Julia is just
Yeah.
so
I
good.
forgot. Yeah, he's so good.
He's so good in that movie. He's just so perfect as his Sandy
Yeah.
Stern. And they have and then in this movie and then okay, if you remember in the movie and in the book, so his boss was played by Brian Dennehy and the like Raymond Horrigan, because he's chief district attorney, like and then Rusty is his number two man or whatever. And so Raymond Horgan in this TV series, they don't even have the character of Sandy Stern. They mention him in one line. They say, "Oh yes, our second chair came from Sandy Stern's office," or something like that. They say that, but Raymond Horgan is his defense attorney. So the guy that and there's this whole weird subplot there where Raymond Horgan's wife doesn't like believes that Rusty murdered the woman, and like she's like, how can you defend him? And there's all this stuff going on. It's like they were like, how do we take an hour and a half of movie or like 400 pages of book and make it 1,000 pages of book? and make it 8 1-hour episodes. So they've added all this stuff in, which some of it's good, some of it's bad. The woman who plays his wife is excellent.
I'm gonna watch it.
The flashbacks of Carolyn Palamas or of the woman, I forget her name. She's like some Norwegian actress, are really good. The character that the guy who plays Raymond Horgan is really good. The creepy ass guy playing Tommy Molto is really good. I mean, it's a movie, it's a show that like as you're watching it, you're just like it act for me anyway. I've been like, oh, just don't be stupid. Like you're mad at the people. Like you're like, don't do that. Don't. What are you saying? Shut your mouth. So it definitely, got reactions on him. So I've enjoyed it, and I look forward to seeing the final episode. So it definitely, it's one of those things where if you let yourself, you'll just burn through it. You'll just
Yeah,
watch.
I'll probably knock it out in a night.
Yeah, and
A
then
night?
when you're
How many episodes? Like 6?
8,
Oh, well, maybe not a night.
when
Yeah, I
you're
was gonna say.
when you're
I mean, I can get them going, man. I can watch it.
oh, I know, me, same here, same here. I'll just
Shit.
stay up and get it because I don't wanna wait. But yeah, maybe when your beloved is feeling better, you can watch it. Though it has not a lot of violence, but the violence it has is pretty graphic. So if that's not Michelle's
Doesn't bother
thing,
me.
no, I'm just saying if that isn't your wife's thing, avoid it.
Dude, she watches murder mysteries
Yeah.
constantly. I
Fair
mean,
enough.
Tuesday's got
Then,
that
you know what?
show.
Then I
We
think
have,
she'd
like-
really enjoy this. Then I think she'd
I
really.
know
enjoy
she
this.
would. I don't even know if she's seen the original one.
Well,
I
even
don't know if
better.
I don't know if she's
Then-
seen the Harrison Ford movie.
Because then you go into it completely blind. I often
Yeah, that would
wonder
be
if I
great.
hadn't seen the original or
She
knew
probably
that.
has, though.
Yeah.
Everybody saw that back in the day. I mean,
Oh, and my wife and I went to another mystery movie.
Oh, did you
We saw Sing Sing.
sing about the prison?
Well, so
is it a sequel to Sing?
no, it is not. It
There's
isn't.
there's a show called Sing, right?
It isn't
Not a
it was
cartoon?
actually a movie that came out in like 2023, but it
So long
was
ago.
it was picked up yeah, so and then it was picked up by A24, which man, do they just knock it out of the park.
Yeah, they
as
have
far
been doing really good lately.
I
I
want to
mean,
watch Long Legs.
yeah,
Heard about Longlegs?
that is spooky. I mean, that
Have you
is
watched it?
yeah. I
wanna
mean,
watch it.
nobody else in my family will watch it, so I just
I
didn't.
don't
So,
either.
yeah, it is. That is
What is Sing about?
So Sing Sing is basically there's like it's
Can you
about
look
the
it up?
prison. It's about the prison, and it is about um uh this group of prisoners that are there. I guess it because there was a little thing at the end. Like at Sing Sing prison, there is actually a program that is like to rehabilitate people through basically putting on plays.
Okay.
And so it is about these inmates at Sing Sing prison, um, like coming together and dealing with their own personal stuff and putting on a play and basically like working on it together, performing it together. And yeah, I mean it was pretty cool. I mean, it definitely was not what I expected. I mean, we were like, what, we always kind of go in there and we're like, what is it going to be? What are we going to watch? And then what it turns out. But it's probably like,
Was it one where you walked out?
No, I mean, so it was one of those things where it is, um, I guess when I researched it after the fact, just so I could learn about it, like some of the people, that were in it actually were actual prisoners who were in Sing Sing who actually did the rehabilitation through the arts program themselves. So then there's some Hollywood actors as well. I mean, it's not like super heavy stuff or anything like that. I mean, but it's kind of a reflection of the prison system and how it kind of devolves human beings and yeah, so it's but worth the watch.
Worth all
So-
$3.99 that he paid.
Yeah. Yeah, but long legs, I'm not going to say anything to give anything away, but that is really, really creepy on a lot of levels.
Yeah, I got a spider thing, so I'm gonna stay away from that.
And I'll see with that. You know,
It's not about spiders, is it?
Oh, I thought it was. Just by the
No.
name, I thought it was spiders.
Well, if it is, don't tell me. I hope it's not about spiders.
But
Don't tell me.
I will. I mean, it's one of those things where, well, obviously A24 kind of hit the um with everything everywhere all at once. I mean, that was the one that
Yeah,
like
sure.
Yeah.
exploded for them, obviously. But they seem to be really good with the horror movies. So um
I finished watching that Vikings Valhalla. I don't know how I feel about it. The third
I could not get into that. I tried. But
it
like,
started a little slow. It got there. Yeah, it got there. But from my understanding, this was the final season, and if it is, they ended it kind of weirdly. I'm actually thinking about
Where
getting rid
is
of.
everybody? Nobody coming?
Nobody likes this
No
Scott.
Matt. No Matt. No Evan.
Well, Matt's D&D thing might be running late, or he might be busy.
Well, he's not going to Gen Con.
But he's still got a job.
I know.
Something might have came
Giving
up.
I'm just giving him grief.
I just messaged him.
Okay.
He-
What do you say?
He's on Facebook right now, so he may be.
Uh,
I'm gonna run a Call of Cthulhu adventure at Gen Con. I think I might have told you this that.
I might want to play in that if there's room,
You're
Lance.
gonna run it?
Right now I have 4, maybe 5. I could maybe have one more.
All right, I'm just saying if someone backs out.
Well,
you should get
no,
Nikki.
so I mean, Alex.
Yeah, no, I know you told me.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just saying if someone decides they can't do it or whatever reason, just let me know.
Yeah.
And I'll run over.
Yeah.
We're putting together a crowdfunding campaign.
4?
Our artist series of the prints that we do.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
How many are now, Scott? Two dozen?
9 series.
9 of
We're
what?
retiring
4?
4 of them though. So what is that?
You need any help with it? Let me know.
28.
I've ran like 8 dozen of them now, or whatever it is
Okay.
at this point.
Yeah, we're probably gonna do it on Backer Kit. Because apparently that integrates directly to Shopify.
Okay.
And that will do all my taxes. I
There
know a
you
lot
go.
of I mean, I can't just ignore the taxes like some companies do.
Yeah.
I don't want to go down that path.
I don't blame you. Well, good luck. Well, when's it going, Scott? You don't know?
I don't know. I
Still
don't know when we're going live.
primary?
It's sort of like
Okay.
I'm not running it directly. I am overseeing it.
Okay.
People are running it. I
Well,
don't know.
figured.
I don't know the timings of it all. Soon.
Did you guys see the pin I posted
The what?
in the Facebook group?
The
The
pin?
pin from the Pin Bazaar. That one of the
Oh
booths
yeah, I
did?
saw
No,
that.
what,
Yeah.
what was it?
It's
Am I not
it's,
seeing it? I'm not
it's the
seeing
Magic the Gathering heist from last year.
Oh,
there's
yeah.
for it? Oh my god.
It's a
Is
dolly
it
with
it's a palette of magic?
it's a dolly, the dolly they used, and then
That
there's
was last year.
boxes with magic cards coming out of it.
What happened with those guys? Was there any?
They got arrested.
Did they get sentenced in any way?
I don't know.
Man,
I don't know if we have enough time in between to know, actually, Scott. It's only been like a year, right? Maybe. Yeah.
I can't believe that was last year. Time goes quick.
Was it last year? Yeah, I guess it was.
If you had asked me if it was last year, I probably said no. I would have said it was 2 years ago.
I probably would have too. Tony's funny with me, though.
I didn't see the post, but I'm gonna try to find it.
It's in the Facebook.
Nothing listed in the news about it.
People forget.
Yeah. They might not have went through a trial yet. They were, whatever.
They might have pled to a,
Yeah, they could have pled out or.
I at one
But
point
you
I did have the docket on my
did you?
yeah, like I subscribe to I don't subscribe, but I have an account on Nexus Lexus, which you can look up any court case kind of thing.
Right.
At one point I did look at it. I have not looked at it in a long time.
So you sat there and deciphered all the legalese?
Well, no, you can see, you can just see the documentation of like, oh,
Yeah.
the warrants and all that stuff.
It's been so long since I looked at
Not
it.
the warrants, but there's some orders and stuff like there's
Right.
some, you know.
The legalese, baby.
I have not checked it out in a while.
Yeah, there's been no news. There's no news anywhere since September of last 2020.
I mean, I could look it up if you want me to. If we're that bored, I don't know if I
Well, I'm just waiting. Did Matt respond?
Not yet.
Did somebody reach out to Yvonne?
Evan is not on Facebook right now, so
Do you guys remember their names?
it's Thomas J. Dunbar
Oh, Dunbar, that's right.
EJ Dunbar.
and Andrew
Andrew what?
Giaume.
Giume?
I had a thing pop up in my memories of like of just a couple days ago or so about talking about their expansion to Castle Assault. So but there you go. That was after I had like hung out with him for a great deal of time at Gen Con, and he was like super nice. No, that doesn't mean that you can't be super nice and steal everybody's Gen Con card, Magic cards, but
You didn't steal everybody's, just one. One pallet.
I'd love to know the whole if that was
Story?
like did they case the joint, or is it a crime of
It's
opportunity?
that they were wearing a shirt with their company logo on it. I don't think they cased the joint. All right. I don't think they thought that far ahead.
Well, the interesting thing in one of the articles I remember reading was the fact that after they were caught was the fact that they had changed their names on their badges prior to it happening.
Well, so that shows a little bit of premeditation, in my opinion.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully they learned their lesson and they'll never do it again.
Probably won't.
Not like that, they won't.
I can't even imagine, like I said, how are they able to push that cart with their giant balls? I don't know.
I don't know if balls is the right word on that one. Stupidity. Yeah.
Hubris?
It doesn't take balls to be stupid, Lance. It just,
It helps.
True. True.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean I'm just glad they got all their didn't they say like none of it got
It all got returned.
I thought they got it returned. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
that can go a long way.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
you
I don't
can't.
know. I don't know if they enabled the return. It's still.
Well, they
Yeah.
probably couldn't move it because it was all
Everybody
over the
knew
news.
about. Yeah. I'm curious of what made them think.
They thought they'd get away with it.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
I guess they thought it's such a busy thing that they
There's
just got you just blend in.
75,000 people there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a there. I mean,
yeah, you gotta
if they-
figure there's
if they hadn't
cameras
taken such a
everywhere.
high profile theft, they could have probably gotten away with it.
This is true.
You steal like a $75,000 pallet, you're not
Yeah.
gonna. People are gonna get Worried.
Barry, every year, some idiot at Essen grabs a cash box and tries to run with it.
Yeah.
Do they?
And every year, someone gets away with
Wait,
it.
wait. Yeah, that's true. Everywhere. People. I'm with you, Scott. I'm staying at my house. Fuck them. I'm dealing with nobody. Just me and my house.
All right, I'll screw. We can just do it. I gotta get a piece of paper so I can
Piece of
write the
paper.
initials down.
I predict it's going to be Anthony, then Scott, then me. What are your predictions, Scott? You then, or me then you, or you then me?
I don't know. I'm gonna come in last, whatever it's gonna be.
Whatever.
that.
Just so mad.
Even if Scott wins, he's not going to do it next week. So it doesn't matter.
Got a point.
Well, next week we'll be so busy doing our Gen Con review.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so
No.
no initials next week is what we're saying.
No, well, we always have initials
Okay,
How many games are out?
453.
that are actually for sale.
Something like that.
Does
I
that
looked
include
at the other day.
expansions?
Hold on, I'll tell you right now.
Okay.
Why does an RPG Geek have a these are the things that are on sale or whatever preview?
There's an RPG preview.
No, there isn't.
Yes, there is.
Where?
On Board Game Geek or RPG Geek?
I think it's on. I think there's a list on Board Game Geek. So
I think it's
There's
just
there's a guy that makes a list, but that isn't an official one.
That's all Board Game Geek's list is. Eric makes a list. It's not official. It's just what like.
oh, Matt's coming.
Matt's coming.
He just sent me a thing. Coming now.
Did you buy
Okay,
up dinner
so now
first, Anthony?
answer my question though. Where is this list?
Hold on. Someone posted it the other day. Hold on. Relax.
There's a guy I follow on RPG Geek that does it,
Oh my
but
God.
that's a different thing.
Such a whiner. You ask a question. I said someone posted one. I didn't go and look because I don't go and see what the RPGs are coming out because 90% of them I don't care about. The other 10% I'm never going to play.
Hey Scott, is there a list of board game clubs on the Geek?
Yeah, there probably is somewhere. It's probably in some wiki page. Like there's a
Okay.
lot of guilds, right? Like there, yeah, you'd have to look. If you go look at guilds, there's a classification for like, let me see.
You guys talking about RPGs?
There's
Answer the
I'm
question.
just I'm
yeah,
calling
there's a
out.
club. Yeah, there's lots of clubs in the wiki.
The
Or
wiki.
guilds.
Lance, maybe you should
under
start
guilds.
your own RPG database website, and then you can make your own list.
I was just chatting with Chris O'Neill of Brotherwise about the launch of the Stormlight RPG.
Ooh.
He has 20,000. The campaign has 20,000 followers right now.
Wow.
It's insane.
What is Stormlight? Is that the
Brandon Sanderson
Brandon
series.
Sanderson thing? Gosh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah. It's a good series. Oh,
Did you find it, turd?
I'm not looking for it.
Oh, then what are we waiting for? We
relax, dude.
dude.
Thanks for nothing, Anthony.
You're welcome.
Thanks for
Thanks for
nothing.
nothing.
You're welcome, Mr. Needy.
Gosh, the vitriol tonight.
Oh, Matthew.
Oh, I need a cooler. I need a ride from the airport.
Oh, I need a full set of divinity. Ugh.
I was promised that.
So was I. I haven't got mine. I was doing work for Larry and months before you did anything for them.
When you said I was doing work for Larian, I'm like, Larian too, but never mind.
Nice job on the Luthier stuff there.
Thanks, dude.
Paquette. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good.
We can talk about that after. I have a question.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's not a you question. It's just a general question about it.
About what?
Nothing. It's not. It's nothing about you. It's about the campaign itself.
What about?
We can talk about it later. It's nothing urgent.
Oh, okay. JM.
Or maybe it's
W.
2W.
Fish hook?
W something.
W meat hook?
What was that old God, why can't I think of his name? Comedian. He was no longer alive. There's a lot of them, I know.
Just a couple.
Uh
Red Skeleton.
no, he had his own escalators can never be broken.
Oh,
they're
Stephen Wright.
No,
No.
Mitch Hedberg.
Mitch Hedberg, and he said
The other
he said he said at the what did he said at the Improv in Las Vegas, the letters are made out of gold. One time they they didn't pay me for my set, so I stole the M, and everybody's like, why'd you steal the M? Because it's the biggest. And but it didn't work out for me because I was trying to sell it. And then I was like, hey man, you want to buy a gold M? And the guy's like, no. Well, how about a gold W?
I've been watching a lot of Matt Rife lately. Comedian.
Huh? I believe
Really
you.
funny. His crowd work is fucking hilarious.
All right, I only have 15 things for JM.
Ah,
That's a good amount.
So here we go. Is the child of a military judge. Clue number 2. In their youth, wanted to become a doctor. Clue number 3. Has been an ambassador since 2008. Clue number 4. Staunch supporter of liberal and progressive movements. Clue number 5. Gained national attention for the first time when they played a dual role of half siblings on a soap opera.
Oh.
Final clue.
Barry.
Barry, go ahead.
Juliet Moore.
That is correct. Julianne Moore. Very good.
Really?
Absolutely correct. Julianne Moore, yes. She was like One Life to Live or something, or As the World Turns or something like that. Played half
I
sibling.
would not have gotten that in a million
No.
years.
Well,
What's your last
here's
clue?
the gimme. Here's the gimme. In film, has famously portrayed an FBI agent, a paleontologist, a porn star, and Maud Lebowski.
I probably what was the porn star one?
She was in
Boogie Nights.
Boogie Nights.
Oh, was she? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All I remember is what's her name there, the roller skater chick.
Yeah. No, she was like the mom porn star, like to all of like and then yeah, Boogie Nights is a good movie. It's weird though.
I rented the VHS of that movie, and I don't the movie played, and at the scene at the
Yeah,
end,
I think you mentioned this before.
yeah, the tape was actually crinkled.
Crinkled. Yeah, someone
Nice.
messed it up.
You're a star. Anyway. All right. Item number 2, clue number 1. I once wrote this person a request for an autograph as a child and they never responded.
I feel like I should know this.
Matt,
Go ahead.
John Madden.
Clue number 2. In a way, is affiliated with Peanuts. Clue number 3. Is in the Hall of Fame.
John Madden.
Barry.
This thing on.
Clue number 4. Retired in 1995?
Anthony,
Go for it.
Joe Montana.
Joe Montana is correct.
No, it's Joe Montana.
Joe Montana.
Yeah, he's affiliated with it because he was nicknamed Joe Cool after Joe Cool, the character played by Snoopy
Peanut.
in the Peanuts.
There you go.
And technically was Irish, widely considered to be one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time.
Yes, he was.
Yeah. Wrote him a letter. Favorite player?
Snubbed you.
Snubbed me.
What year?
Oh,
It would have been 19. I'm gonna guess it was 79 or 80. It was 1979 or
No
1980.
way.
Yeah.
No.
No. My brother hated me for liking Joe Montana. So I had to live and die by the Vikings.
How's that
Nice.
working out for you?
79?
Well, not great.
How old were you? 8?
No, I would have been.
Yeah, you would have been. 8.
I was either in 4th or 5th grade. Because I remember it was a thing we actually did in school where the teacher said, today we're going to write letters, and we're going to write letters, and like they said, pick either a movie star or a sports person that you want, and we wrote letters to them, and like, yeah, and I remember writing my letter, dear Joe Montana, I think you're awesome, or whatever I said. Congratulations on winning the Super
God, I
Bowl.
wish you still had that. Like you took a picture of it or something.
Yeah, and then I'd really like to have an autographed picture of you. And then we sent it off, and I remember I was like one of like 7 kids who didn't get anything back, and like a 25 kid thing. Just like, dear kid, go suck an egg.
Joe Montana.
Joe Montana. So, all right, here we go. Item number 3, clue number 1. Received classical training in violin and piano. Clue number 2. Worked with Jimi Hendrix in the 1960s. Clue number 3. Once sued a theme park and won over $1.6 million in damages.
I have a guess, but I'm not going for it.
Yeah, I have a guess too, but I don't think it's right either.
Clue number 4. Most biographies have agreed that their real life was far more outlandish than the ones they portrayed. Clue number 5. Contrary to popular legend, they did not die of decapitation.
Anthony.
Go for it.
Jane Mansfield.
Jane Mansfield is correct.
Fuck.
Oh, I was way off.
Me too.
so was I. Yep.
Yeah, so you guys write clues for each other.
Her daughter is on Law and Order.
This Hollywood sex symbol of the 50s and
Mariska
60s
Hargitay.
was a famous rival of Marilyn Monroe, who also most likely slept with all the Kennedys.
All of them. There's a lot of Kennedys.
Item number 4, clue number 1. Parents died when they were young, and as the eldest child, took over the caretaking of their family. Clue number 2. Was a classmate of a future Chief Justice of the Supreme Court. Clue number 3. Achieved the rank of major in the Army. Clue number 4. Was a vocal opponent of the Electoral College, deeming it too easily corrupted at the state level.
Biased towards Americans.
Son of a bitch.
Clue number 5. Today, they are most well known for a doctrine they didn't write.
Aldi.
Go for it.
James Monroe.
James Monroe is correct. John Quincy Adams wrote the Monroe Doctrine.
Yeah.
It was just proposed during his, and was the 5th president of the United States.
Oh, he was the president. See, if Grant was here, he would have got it.
He would have got.
Well,
No,
Grant,
not a
Grant's,
vice
Grant's,
president,
Grant's
a
too big
president.
time to be on this fly by night
Yeah,
garbage.
Yeah.
he's moved on.
He's moved on. Thanks for the step.
Thanks for the memories.
Thanks for the stepping stone. Thanks for the rung on the ladder, boys. I'll see you later. All right, here we go. Item number 5, clue number 1. In their youth, traveled the world as a military child.
Anthony,
Go for it.
Jim Morrison.
Bang!
It beat me to his
Fuck, nice
Yeah.
one. I had that in my back pocket, but I wouldn't have got that.
Cites Nietzsche and Plutarch as major influences on their life. In a sense, Stephen King brought them back to life. There's a chapter of The Stand where he's referenced as having actually faked his own death and being alive.
Boom!
Big fan of the Florida State Seminoles. Janis Joplin once broke a whiskey bottle over their head.
It happened.
The enigmatic poet and lead singer of The Doors. All right, here we go. Item number 6, clue number 1. It is known as being cost effective. Clue number 2. Saw an explosion of use in the 1970s with the try it over. Clue number 2. Saw an explosion of use in the 1970s with the advent of computers.
Barry.
Go for it.
Junk mail.
Bam, Barry. Well done. Well done. Well done.
What was the first clue?
It is known as being cost effective because of bulk mail rates. You're able to and new zip code things where you can just, you don't even have to have people's names. It's current resident and you just pay pennies on the dollar to send it out. It is just according to this, get this. Not all the nonprofits in the United States raised $250 billion in 2023. They credit at least 1/5 of that came from junk mail.
Wow.
Yeah. First word is sometimes direct. So well done, Barry. Well done. All right. Item number 7. Clue number 1. Was designed to be an ending. Number 1. Was designed to be an ending. Number 2. A phrenology enthusiast. Number 3. Wrote the famous Treatise of the Binomial Theorem. Number 4. Avid chess player.
I know the last time, I can't think of his first name.
Number 5. Died in a fall with their most hated foe.
Anthony.
Anthony.
Is it James Moriarty?
Is James Moriarty. That is correct. Yes.
What's phrenology again?
The shape of your head determines
Yeah, okay.
the-
I'm like, I know that. What is that?
when he first met Sherlock Holmes, he said, that's very odd. I expected your frontal lobe to be more cavuncular or something like that. And so
I kept thinking it was John, and I was like, no, that's not it. It's like, is it? Is that it?
All I
Yeah.
could think of was stakeout with phrenology reference.
Stake out.
Stakeout.
Yeah.
I'm a phrenologist. Wasn't that like Emilio? I don't know, it was Emilio or the other guy. I can't remember their
Richard
names.
Dreyfuss,
No,
Yeah.
not Richard Dreyfuss. The
Emilio Estevez.
yeah,
Yeah,
it might
it
have
was
been Emilio.
Emilio,
Was it Emilio
yeah.
Estevez? Was he the
It was, yeah.
My favorite
Yeah.
line in that Stake Up movie was when they're trying to get bored. They're like, let's do movie quotes. He's like, I don't want to do movie quotes. And immediately yesterday was, this was not a boat accident.
There's no boat accident.
uh, all right. That was clue number 7. All right. Clue number 8. Can define a lower rank. Clue number 2. Can also define a younger member.
Matt,
Go for it.
Junior Man.
Correct. Very well. Yes. Excellent job.
What's a
Not
junior
bad.
man?
It is, well, I mean, it's like something that like a lower member of a social club.
That's
kinda
a
like,
commonly used word.
yeah, it is. And if you're it's commonly
Matt,
used like
Matt
in,
shaking his head.
Lance,
No,
is that
I'm nodding
number
my
8?
head.
I've
No,
never heard
it's
of that. I've
commonly
never heard it
in
used.
like country
I've never
clubs.
heard
I'm
it
the
used.
junior man, so
Yeah.
you go
Never.
first.
Never heard it.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
Lance, was that number 8?
I believe so. Why?
50
What's
plus
the score?
years.
What's the score?
6, 8.
4 to 2 to 1 to 1.
I have 4.
Yeah, you got 4. I have
Oh, I
2.
thought I only hit 3. Okay, that's
Ollie 1, Matt 1. According to Kabuki.
Yeah. All right. Item number 9 is a proud Minnesota native. Proud. Number 2. Associated with onomatopoeias. Number 3. Loved greyhounds. Number 4. Associated with curses. Number 5. Has sold 130 million video games.
Barry.
Go for it.
John Madden.
John Madden is correct.
Oh.
I was waiting. I thought, what do you
Final clue was coached the Oakland Raiders to a Super Bowl win in 1976, beating the Vikings, so I hate him.
I didn't know he was from Minnesota.
Yeah, Austin, Minnesota.
I didn't know that.
There you go. How could he? How could he to his home team? What a jerk. And he loved Greyhounds because he traveled by Greyhound bus.
Bus,
He would not
yeah.
fly. He hated
Yeah, he had a
was-
fear of it.
was
Yeah.
Fear of flying. All right.
Was it a
I-
Greyhound bus?
Yeah,
The
he
brand.
had a huge marketing deal with them. Like he would they used his picture and everything
Yeah.
like that. And the only way John Madden travels is Greyhound
Okay.
bus. And they made a super special souped up one for him, and yeah. So anyway, item number 10. Clue number 1. Sometimes used in anonymous personals. Clue number 2. Could be fortunate or unfortunate. Clue number 3. Means being off by just a few seconds. Clue number 4. Or possibly just by a few inches. Clue number 5. Can also be described as a near hit.
Anthony,
Go for it.
just missed.
Just missed. That is
You,
correct.
you used the word "just" so many times in the clues.
Yeah.
I figured that wouldn't be it.
Yeah, yeah.
You thought wrong,
Thought
Matt.
wrong,
So
sure.
did
I
I.
only yeah, it's, when you nearly run into something or arrive at the subway to see the train pulling away. Okay. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Number 11. Clue number 1. Had a number 1 hit. Clue number 2. Likes politics. Clue number 3. Lives in the Washington, D.C. area. Clue number 4. Was beaten by the pandemic. Clue number 5. Likes the intersection of card-driven conflict.
Hard.
The
Driven.
intersection of card-driven conflict.
Card-driven conflict. Final clue. Is the co-designer of
Aldi.
Twilight Struggle. Aldi.
Jason Matthews.
Jason Matthews is correct.
I would not have known that.
No, me either.
I thought it was the other guy we were talking about.
He had the number one hit. He had the number one hit for 6 years until Pandemic Legacy knocked him off.
What's the co-designer's name?
Ananda.
Ananda
I forget
Gupta.
what his last name is.
Gupta.
They were buddies at a wargaming group, and when they were trying to decide who they should try to get the game published, Ananda was a playtester for GMT at the time, so they presented to them first. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 left. So technically, Matt could run the board and tie for the win. Aldi and Barry are still in the running to beat. Let me just go ahead and text Scott the answer to the next one here.
Well, Scott, you were wrong. You will not come in.
Not
last.
happening. That's not true.
That's good point. Good point.
It's not over
Spoke
yet.
too soon. Spoke too soon.
Rainforest.
Sorry, Matt.
All right, clue number 1.
Rainforest.
Worked with George Clinton.
George Clinton.
Yeah.
Aldi.
Go for it.
John Mellencamp.
Nice.
Good
Try.
guess, though.
Oh yeah, had a
Clue number 2. Was exceptionally gifted in Latin. Clue number 3. Achieved the rank of colonel. Clue number 4. Retired to their farm at the age of 65. Number 5. Historically has been ranked above average, even though they are a slave owner.
Oh, fuck.
Final clue.
Anthony.
Go for it.
James Madison.
James Madison. Yeah. 4th president of the United States.
The fourth one.
I feel that this round of questions was unfairly biased.
All right, here we go. We got 3 left. Number 1. Was a captain in the Navy.
Anthony.
Yeah, there you go.
John McCain.
John McCain, right off the bat. How do you guys have to be sitting on John McCain as soon as you heat? Oh man.
no.
Well,
we
nobody
don't-
got a chance to get it out. Yeah.
All right, got 2 left.
Dude,
Number 1. It is meant to deflect. Number 2. It is the hope to not be taken seriously. Clue number 3. It is an attempt to avoid ramifications for actions. Clue number 4. The second word is sometimes kidding.
Barry,
Go for it.
just messing.
Just messing. Yes. Yes. See, I'm just messing. Just messing. Oh boy.
Whatever. These made up words.
This is what
Made
happens.
Made up
when you wait until
phrases.
it's at the last minute.
Just messing. I'm just messing. There you go. Even Kabuki had that one. So there you go.
Did you?
Final one.
That was just deduction.
Thank
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Oh, shush. This Canadian gentleman was.
Yeah, right.
I gotta do that sometime. I gotta do one that's all Canadian stuff.
Oh,
I still won't get
Canada.
them all. But
Clue number one. It is preceded by night. Clue number two. Polymaths get this.
What?
Polymaths get
Polly
this.
with a P?
Yeah, Polymaths. Polymaths get this. Number three. It is a term of respect. Number four. One must first give up the follies of wanderlust to get this. Number five. It is granted to those that are successful teachers. Final clue. Qui-Gon Jinn, Yoda,
Matt,
Mace
Anthony.
Windu- Matt,
Jedi Master.
Jedi Master is correct. Jedi Masters.
No, there you go.
There you go.
Well
Thanks,
done,
Lance.
Lance.
So Matt and Aldi tied for third.
You
Barry
were right, Lance, or Scott. You did,
he
Lance.
tied for third. He
You
tied
came
for
in
third.
last.
Totally fine.
He
This
tied.
was before you came in, man. We were
tied
just
for
messing with
third.
Scott.
So the John Mellencamp clue, the first one should have been from the same town as Keith Collins.
Mm. All the jokes of John Cougar's Mellencamp. Haha. See, it's like Mellencamp. You know, like
Yes.
melons go there.
They're both from Seymour, Indiana.
I don't want to see more Indiana. Haha. Ah.
Ooh,
Ooh.
ooh.
But there you go. I can't wait for Anthony's.
Damn.
Yeah, I know there's Jackie Mason, but Jackie Mason would have been like a little bit too.
Jackie Mason, Joni Mitchell.
John
I
Mayer.
thought about putting Joni Mitchell.
John Mayer,
I don't.
James
I mean,
Masterson.
do people really know anything about John Mayer?
James
I mean,
James Marsters.
Marsters, that's the one. Yeah.
What's that,
James
Lance?
Marsden.
James Marston.
Marston. Yeah.
Oh,
There's both of them, right? James Marsters is Spike from Buffy.
No.
all
If you
right.
say so.
I can ask my question about Luthier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So has everyone seen the actual Kickstarter or the whatever
With
the
its
funding thing-
17 videos.
Well, that's not what I'm asking. That I find kind of odd. I find it kind of odd that there's
Kind of fun.
the-
You kind of find it. You kind of find it kind of funny.
there's a deluxe edition, and then there's a deluxe edition with upgrades.
Yeah, I saw that too. It was like,
Like,
I
isn't the
also-
deluxe edition supposed to have all the upgrades?
The deluxe edition has a bunch of the upgrades that like has a bunch of upgrades. Like a lot of the chits, a lot of the tokens are wood instead of cardboard.
No, I get that.
Right. So the reason I don't know what Dave's reasoning was for this, but I'm imagining that if he were to put in the metal tokens and everything like that, this gives people the opportunity to have a little bit more of a deluxified game without spending a whole lot more money. There's like super premium upgrades like the
Dice
gypsum,
tower.
the gypsum. Well, not even that, but the gypsum player tokens and and the metal inspiration token, stuff like that, that are listed as add-ons, which you can add on to things as well. If you just want to get like the deluxe and then add on a couple of things to get the thing to really tailor the pledge you want.
No, and that's fine. It's fine. It's just kind of weird to see deluxe and then deluxe with upgrades.
There's super, yeah, I guess.
Like to call it that it just seems kind of odd.
Well, who's to say that deluxe has to be the top echelon?
Well, no, I don't. It's fine. I'm just saying, it's just odd. It's just an odd new way of doing things, of
Sure.
presenting things.
This is a
Like if
big
you did the
package.
deluxe version and then didn't do those as did them as add-ons as opposed to doing it as another pledge level.
Explain this to me then. The food chain magnet uh campaign had special edition, Kickstarter, or not Kickstarter, ketchup expansion, and then the deluxe edition was the cardboard version, not the plastic mini version.
Yeah, I don't get that either.
What? Really?
That was because they had such a big call for people didn't want the minis for a lot of people. So they're like, okay, well, we'll do this version now too. And it was added on mid-campaign.
Oh, you're
So
not kidding about the videos.
what's
There's
that?
more than
There was-
17 videos on this
There's
page.
a
There's like
ridiculous number of
30.
videos.
There's like 30 videos on this page.
Is it really? I hadn't checked it
Yeah.
out.
just keeps going
I
and
count
going.
it. It's 17. It's
17.
It's
Yeah.
Like more than
17
that.
plus there are a good 6 or 7 videos that are not part of the campaign.
He sent his like there are 30, I believe there are 30 people that are reviewing this or previewing this.
Yeah, I know. I've seen a lot of the.
Well,
previews.
there are a few reviews out there.
Yeah.
Like not previews, they're reviews.
Yeah.
Reviews. Okay.
The copy he
pricey.
sent to people is pretty close to what you're gonna get.
$300 for a Euro game just drives me crazy, insane.
That's what I said.
Like,
Scott.
how is this even?
Well, that includes the fucking dice tower that David made, and
Oh, it's got dead. Oh, okay, got it.
yeah, that dice tower is so cool though. It actually chimes when
organ.
you put dice through it.
The pipe organ.
The pipe
Yeah.
organ that actually chimes when you throw dice in it.
Well, now that you say that, that's worth at least $100, right?
David never ceases to amaze me on the stuff that he does. It's so cool.
For sure.
David who?
Killing.
He's killing it.
He's the guy that did my Dragonlance clock thingy.
Ah. It is cool.
Yeah.
He made my pinball machine
Yes.
that Matt gave me.
So I'm a bachelor this week.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. I can make as much noise as I want down here and nobody's gonna wake
I
up.
run around in your
Skippies.
underpants.
That sounds like a guy who's killing people.
That's why I'm not standing up right now, Scott.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm in my PJs.
He's full on commando.
All right, I backed the stupid pipe organ. It's crazy.
So it's the LCBO, which is our Liquor Control Board of Ontario, which is so we don't have like our liquor in Ontario is not privatized. So if I want to buy hard booze, not beer and wine, or if I want to buy like ready to drink alcohol like cocktail things, I have to go to the liquor store, the LCBO for it. They're on strike right now.
Oh, that sucks.
So they're all closed.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Not only are they all closed,
What are they
but
on strike for?
pardon me,
What are they on strike for?
because Doug Ford, the premier of Ontario, the governor, I guess, in American speak, wants to now allow, because recently he allowed grocery stores and big box grocery stores and some like Walmart, stuff like that, to carry beer and wine.
Right.
And that up until now, I mean, we have the beer store, which
Mhm.
is you get beer at, and then
Yeah.
there's the liquor store where you can get beer and wine and alcohol and liquor. So he did this thing where it's like, well, you can now get it at the grocery store for beer and wine. And the LCBO, I guess, didn't like that very much. And I think they saw his next mandate of allowing you to get the ready-made like margarita cocktails and Caesars and stuff like that at the grocery stores and the convenience stores as oh yeah, and he wants to extend it to convenience stores. They're like, that's a bridge too far, so we're gonna strike
Okay.
because you're gonna take thousands of jobs away from us.
Right.
It's
stuff like
interesting,
that.
man.
So
Is he
I went
related
to
Rob Ford yet? Remember? Was
it's
it Rob?
Rob Ford's brother.
Oh my god.
Well,
I-
it's one of those things where like the states here are different.
Yeah,
So
Pennsylvania is set up a lot like you or
So
Matt.
Connecticut used to be you could only buy alcohol, even beer, what they would call the package store.
Okay.
So you couldn't even sell beer in the supermarket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then now they allowed beer a few years ago. But the thing about it is, it's not the fact that you're allowing beer to be sold somewhere else. It's the fact that most of their liquor sales in a lot of these places are generated from people coming in to buy beer.
Mm.
Like people come in and buy beer and they're like, "Oh, look, there's a new kind of Jack Daniels. Let me go
I'll take
get
a
bottle
fifth of
that."
this. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
The funny thing is we have a liquor store right by my work, so I was gonna pick up some wine on the way home the other night. It's like ka-ding, ka-ding, ka-ding. I'm like, oh shit, they're closed. I'm like, that's okay. I'll stop by the grocery store to get a bottle of wine. The shelves were fucking. Who do you think supplies the grocery store with their liquor?
The state
LCBO.
or the
So they were
province,
like, there was absolutely no wine left, and there was like in the like they had the fridge doors. There was like 8 fridges of beer. There's like a beer there, a beer there, a beer there, and a beer there. It was sad. So luckily we have a few like right by my office there's a microbrewery that sells their own beer, and then there's a brew pub just down the street from my house that sells their own beer. So, it's a sad state of affairs here in Ontario right now.
Oh, we can't get drunk.
It'll get better, Matt.
It'll get better.
It's funny.
Now
Like
we
I
have to
said,
deal with the fact we live in Ontario.
we gotta be
Sober.
dry. Yeah. Like I said, Pennsylvania set up a lot like Ontario was, where we had beer distributors and then we had the state-run liquor stores.
Yeah.
Where the liquor store was just wine and liquor, and then the beer was beer.
Sure.
And then we'd have to run over to Jersey on Sundays because they would be closed on Sundays, and you could only get beer in Jersey, I believe it was. It was weird.
Okay.
You know
But
what the best
eventually
liquor
they
stores
did.
are?
What's that?
The best liquor stores?
What,
Florida.
Florida?
Florida has drive-through liquor stores.
Oh, we have those up here. That's nothing special.
Like a beer
Wait.
barn.
Wait. The drive-through liquor stores, if you go inside and you buy something, they ask you if you would like glasses and ice.
No.
Really?
Yes.
Where's
Well, I
it?
think it's in
Florida?
Texas. Is it Texas? You can have one open beer, something like that. I read.
No.
Uh,
I don't
Yes,
know.
they will
No.
ask you if you
No,
would
no.
like cups with ice.
Well,
For the road?
one state I know that does not have very liberal laws is Vermont. They're like, I remember a friend of mine going to a restaurant there or a bar or pub or whatever, and it was just him and his buddy, and they're like, yeah, can we get a jug of whatever beer? And they're like, oh no, you'll have to have another person here if you want to order a pitcher. Like, pardon? It was
yeah, well,
very strange. But anywho.
is this liquor different between province and province where you are, Matt?
Oh, Quebec is a fucking wild west, man. Like I live like 10 minutes from Quebec, so I can literally drive over there and get alcohol if I want, like liquor and wine and stuff like
But
that.
can you bring it back across the border into Ontario?
There's no border patrol.
Yeah, I doubt they have checks, checkpoints. Well,
There's no
maybe.
checkpoint.
Yeah.
So when I lived in California, you could go to the grocery store in the middle of the night and buy anything you wanted. There was like no time limits, no nothing.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Really?
I mean, it was like,
That's
Yeah, we
how it
were-
is in New York,
we, is it? Oh yeah, I mean,
except for Sundays. You can't sell
uh,
from midnight on Saturday. Actually it's like 1 o'clock in the
probably
morning.
2 a.m. Yeah, probably 2.
So 2 a.m. till noon on Sunday.
So noon on Sunday.
So literally, if you go to like bodegas and stuff that are open 24 hours in New York, they usually have the beer things chained up.
Chained up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think our
Uh,
like at the grocery store, the aisle that you can get liquor in, they pull the gate shut at like 8 o'clock.
I don't know how to work. I can't remember how it works. It's been so long since I've
Yeah.
actually went to get liquor or anything.
Yeah, I'm remembering when the first time I went to Meeple Fest, we were like, we want tequila midnight, maybe even later. It was crazy. He was like, well, yeah, we should not drink this after midnight. We went,
Why
we
not?
got tequila and all this stuff to make margaritas, basically,
Nice.
in the middle of the night.
The cravings that you get in the middle of the night, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what led us down that path. We
So-
might have already been drinking.
Matt, are you
Sounds
still
right.
That's what led you down the path.
And we
Sounds
ran
right,
out.
Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds
Matt,
right.
Matt, are you still
No, I
allowed
don't-
to bring liquor out of Canada into the U.S.? Like a certain amount?
Oh yeah. I brought a bunch of beer when I went to Gen Con last year.
All right. If I'm ever anywhere you are, bring some Bradors.
Really?
I love Bradors.
Yeah.
You can't
Brador?
buy it
Really?
here.
I like kokanee. Whenever I went to
Bird
Canada,
doors?
I would always get kokanee.
With the mountain spring water.
Yeah,
Mhm.
baby. Whenever I went up to Canada to go fishing with my dad and my brothers, we would always, we'd fly into those lakes that didn't have any roads to them or whatever. But whenever I'd go to the liquor store before, I'd grab 2 cases of cocaine, baby. Give me the kokanee.
There's
Kokane or something like that.
NEE, yeah.
NEE, yeah.
There's a we have a beer like Molson Canadian is one of the Molson's like kind of standard lagers. There's a beer in Quebec called like Laurentide or Laurentide, and
Okay.
it is Molson Canadian, but they had to relabel it because of Quebec's separatist attitudes. Nobody
Okay.
would buy it. That is because it said Canadian on it, so they changed the name and now people buy it.
Oh,
That's sad.
branding, you gotta love
Oh, wait a minute. That's
Kokanee
horrible.
is a salmon, by the way.
it.
What's
It's a
that?
salmon.
Kokanee is a salmon. type
Is
of-
it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Lance is drinking fish.
They don't make Bradors anymore.
No,
Brador
Nobody liked it.
discontinued in 2022.
It's
Oh.
our Schlitz.
You guys know that they came out with
Tremendous
another
loss.
another version of Talisman, like 5th edition?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's-
yeah, yeah.
I got
I've
it
got it
last
here on my,
week.
got it here on my table.
Oh yeah, I mean I
I
did.
did.
I had no idea I had to buy one now. I gotta find one.
I think the cover is AI.
Do you?
I think so.
it looks pretty
You got it with you, Scott?
generic.
I mean, I've got it downstairs.
No.
I mean, you can bring up on your screen, Lance, and we can
Yeah.
analyze it.
Nah,
It does not
that.
look right.
It does it.
No,
Is
the
there any-
stairs look weird. The stairs look weird.
It looks like something generated in AI, and they just went with it.
Oh, Scott, I was talking to some guy today. It's a guy today that he was in North Carolina, and he runs this business that does board game nights at pubs and stuff, and he
Hmm.
kind of sells it as a service. But he's a huge Crokinole fan, and he has like a ton of boards. I'm like, I know somebody that has a lot of boards.
Lot of-
Yeah, I need to get rid of some of these cords.
What are you gonna do with him, Scott?
I don't know, because the kind of thing they're kind of unique works of art. I mean, it's not like I'm just getting
You
rid
can
of.
send me one.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of art.
Charity, Scott. Charity.
Here's
Do an auction for charity.
the thing: I've also have to fight Michelle for it.
What do you mean?
She doesn't want me to give them away.
Oh,
She
I
wants.
thought you
them.
had. I thought you had copies.
No, it's all unique.
Oh, I'm
Right.
sorry. You had one for you and one for.
We
the
would
con.
make.
All
We
right,
started
all
with 2, and then we started making 3, and then we started making like 4 a year.
What?
Yeah, because the artist was amazing, and I had endless amounts of artwork from Ryan Johnson, who I've not talked to in like 5 years. But he would basically do he would just crank out art, and we would send it to them, and they were like, "Yep, here you go, another piece." Yeah, she would paint onto the boards the art. She was amazing. But she retired, and we were like, "Okay, well, what's the point?"
Yeah.
We make
What
a
do you do?
T-shirt, then we make a crokinole board, and then we make another crokinole board. I think we were doing 3 a year at one point. That was the most we ever did.
Kokanee beer is named after the Kokanee Glacier. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Not the fish.
maybe the fish are named after the glacier too.
Screw
be.
that fish.
So I like the fact that when I mentioned Bridgewater's, Matt went, really?
Yeah. Oh, it's Kokanee with an A, not O. Kokanee.
I got it confused with a different beer, to be honest.
So Matt, it's one
did
of
it?
those things that when it's something you can't get that people can get all the time. Like
Yeah.
it's not that like so Lance and I were talking about going to Steak and Shake.
Yeah.
Like I don't have a Steak and Shake here.
Well,
And
don't worry
Steak and
about
Shake
it.
isn't great.
Like Mr. Steal Our Sunshine Aldi wanted to
Well,
poo all
but-
over
I'm
it.
that's the
just
thing.
bringing the
It's-
truth, man. It's not as good as it used to be.
It's like if you can't get it though,
never
it's
thought it was
still
great.
it's still good.
Okay.
Like I told you the story. I love anytime I took a road trip. If I was like, I'm going to stop for lunch soon. If I saw a sign that said Hardee's, I would stop because Hardee's did not exist anywhere near where I lived. And then we got our own Hardee's, and then I friggin' stopped going to Hardee's.
Hmm.
The first time I ever had Hardee's, I was probably 18, 19. We drove down to North Carolina to Myrtle Beach with my parents, and my girlfriend came with us. And for a vacation, and we stopped at Hardee's. Never had it before. I'm like, what is this? And they're like, I only had the only fried chicken I'd ever had was like KFC at that point. And
Hardee's is pretty good, man.
it was like the all the extra bits they had in the batter and everything. Like, what is this magic?
It's really crunchy.
It is. I
Not
loved
just
it.
crunchy.
Hardee's is the one fast food place where whether you want burgers or chicken, they're both good.
Although I went to one on the road and did not live up to my memory.
Excuse me, Mr.
Yes, I mean,
Was it a Carl's Jr.?
No,
It's no Taco
it was a
Bell.
Hardee's. It was a Hardee's.
Excuse me, Mr. $14 taco guy.
There's no $14 tacos.
I don't know.
They're like $3.99.
That seems extravagant. A $14 taco.
It does.
I'm just saying, like on my road trip to Florida when I go visit my mom, we stopped at a Hardee's and it just was not great.
Hardee's was the first place too that had the Coca-Cola machine where you can make your own.
Oh,
combination.
where you can mix stuff.
You can mix stuff. You can put
Freestyle machine.
You can get like a Sprite and add peach to it.
Yeah, freestyle.
Yeah, it is disappointing.
Those are like printers, by the way. I watched someone change out the syrup.
So it's just like a cartridge.
It's like printer cartridges. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Which one?
Soda. It's called a freestyle machine. It's like Coke machine.
Oh, the
it's like a
multiple.
machine
You can get
With a
anything.
screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a flavor shot and you're
Yeah, it's literally like it looks like
So
a
they just got like a flavor bag
Yeah.
and.
it's literally a cartridge. They would slide it in. Yeah,
Oh, really?
It's not a bag. It was just cartridge.
That's interesting.
And there was only one thing that had the sweetness part of it.
Don't,
So they
don't
did
you
all
ruin my
the
good.
sweetness.
Don't you ruin my good time, Scott?
I'm not trying to ruin it. I'm just giving you saying what I
So-
saw it being changed on the cruise.
Sunshine.
So what's in the cartridge? Is it powder or is it
Guessing
liquid?
syrup. Yeah, liquid. I
It's
think.
it's so
It's
if
a
you think of
liquid?
it like printer ink,
Yeah, it's like printer.
it's like a little shot of highly concentrated flavor.
Yeah,
Flavor, right?
it's like a flavored.
Yeah, I was just curious if it was
Cartridge.
fluid or
Yeah,
powder.
it
though.
is
Yeah.
fluid.
And then they mix the
And
sweetener
then
and
when the sweetener runs
carbon,
out, everything
right?
tastes awful.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Like, cause all the diet, I was mostly drinking the diet stuff, and as soon as the diet sweetener goes away, it's like,
Yeah.
there's no sweetener in any of the syrups.
Yeah, you're
You would just get this
unflavored.
mess of bad flavored soda water
The things we
with
do.
no sweetness, and it's bad. Anyway, I think they're cool technology.
Yeah, it's interesting. I never really thought about them.
Anything else I can run for you?
Well, I was going to ask opinions about something. I'm sure you'll like make me
Please.
feel stupid about something.
It's not a secret.
So,
No, just disagree with you. It won't make you feel stupid about it.
I go through like RPG releases every
me.
year, what I'm interested in or whatever. And every year, Lamentations of the Flame Princess always releases like between 1 and 6 books, whatever. They're releasing 4 this year. Like and like the books are always expensive because they actually
those are-
like
yeah.
they make them really well. They don't
Yeah.
they don't
They're nicely made.
they're nicely made. So I can either so if I get the 4 books, it's like 200 and some bucks or whatever.
Ooh.
I can wait for Gen Con and go buy them. Or I can buy them off their website in Finland and have them sent to me for another like basically $50 shipping. But you get 4 they call them weird crushers, but what they are, it's 4 smaller books that you can't get any other time unless you buy them directly. But if you buy those books, you get the ones that they just released, you get 5 of those weird little books with it. So I'm like, do I spend like $250 or $200 just to get some weird stupid books that might not be worth anything or that I hate? But I'm also just like that FOMO
What a
of like,
lamentation.
what?
What a lamentation you're in.
Yeah,
That's not the right verb.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, so it's just kind of like,
You're lamenting your purchase of from the Lamentations of the Flame Princess.
exactly. I can't make up my mind on it.
Yeah.
Did
I
I
bought
just
that
wait?
one that what was it?
Maze of the Blue Medusa.
Yeah, the Blue Medusa.
Great book.
Eh?
I don't know where
You
it is.
can,
I
if,
think
you,
I
if yours is in good
mean, I
shape,
bought it
you can
from a Jet.
yeah you can sell it for a bunch of money because it'll never get reprinted
Oh yeah, because
because
the
of
person. Yeah.
because of the person involved with it.
Toxicity of the person. Yeah.
Same deal with
Your
if you
toxicity.
have Veins of the Earth, that'll never get reprinted either. I've seen copies of that go for like $750.
750.
Yeah,
Can't you just print it on RPG net or whatever?
I don't think you can because like they basically said we're
you
not
mean
going to print it anymore.
Drive through RPG. Oh, okay.
You can get a
Spam.
PDF, I think, maybe. I don't know.
I don't understand. What is the most a board game ever sold for? I'm curious. Do we know offhand?
What,
Couple
like
million for that
new,
magic
like
card.
MSRP?
No, I mean like a collector. How much? Like how much of it is a collector? The price thing. I'm trying to get this in my head. Like guitars, I understand they have a history. So I play with these people. They go for well, I think they're overpriced. But board games, I don't understand the price of them. you know.
So I sold my copy of Magic Realm 15 years ago for $250.
Okay.
Do the math of what that would be today.
Probably 15 years ago, probably close to probably $1,000, probably. I'm thinking maybe not quite that much.
You can still buy the Blue Medusa book, by the way. Um, wow, you got off good for that game. I don't think
I got my copy of
I don't
Magic
think
Realm unpunched at I think I paid 150 at
AGG Con.
BGG flea market.
I remember you walking around with it.
I was very pleased with myself. Asked me if I
I
played
bought
it.
the custom made one. Yeah, I know you didn't. The custom made one I got from what's his name? The guy who did the reprint, the artwork of Glory to Rome. What was his name?
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
I sent Jeff on a wild goose chase
This is
in Essen to pick it up. It was basically the last thing I said, oh, pick up a copy of the Magic Realm. I bought it from this guy, handmade, right? He made this nice deluxe version with all new artwork from I forget what his name is. Let me see if I can find it. God, what was his name? Can't remember. And I still haven't played that game. I feel like Magic Realm though could probably be remade at some point.
Well, it was kind of.
I
Did you
feel
see
like
that Kickstarter that Scott Demers did?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It gets released. That game gets released at Gen Con.
God, what was that artist's name?
I mean, and that game, I mean, I played it and did a video for them. It is still very um it is still very difficult to get through. I mean, it's like it's still Dragon's Dawn. That's the
Oh yeah, Dragon's Dawn. Yeah, I'm
yeah,
looking for
and
it.
it is still
Still dense, too dense.
it is still really really dense, and like it's one of those things where it feels too free and open, right? Like if I'm playing D&D, that's fine, right? You know, it's like, okay, yeah, roll a 20-sided against your dexterity, see if it works, kind of thing. In board games, that just doesn't work really well. You know, like you need like that regimented, if this happens, then this happens kind of thing.
Kareem
And
was that guy's name. The
oh,
artist.
yeah, I
Kareem.
know what you're talking about. Yeah. Which, you know, that was, I mean, and then it's like fine, right? You know, so um uh, uh I don't know. But whatever.
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 Yeah, somebody just said the rarest 3M bookshelf game, Jati, usually goes for a lot.
I have a copy of that.
Yeah, I'm looking. There's a bunch.
Have you
I
ever
see
played it?
some.
No,
Uh,
I bought.
No.
There was a guy selling it, and he goes, I think I paid $500 for it, for that plus his whole table of games that he couldn't sell. It was at a flea market at the Gathering, and do you know Joe Huber?
Oh yeah.
I said I'm thinking about Johnny. He's like, I'll sell you the whole table for 500. Okay, I had to bring
Swiss
all these games plus Jotty. I
Jati.
don't remember all the other games, but Jotty is still in my collection somewhere, packed away.
So when I got my myth stuff or whatever, I got to knock off my list of things that on
You gonna
my
do with those?
Kickstarter.
Put them in a box.
No,
You're
but like, you
welcome.
know, when you click I have received or whatever.
Yes.
So then I was like, so today, I was waiting for a meeting to start. So I was just kind of sitting there with, you know, a finger at my butt. And I was just like trying to wait for like to the next whatever that I had to do. And I started like just okay, because I've backed way too many things on Kickstarter. And so I started like I thought this would be fun. Go to your Kickstarter page and tell me what the first thing is that you backed, your first backed project. And then
Me?
yeah, all of us. If you,
Mine's
you know, I mean,
the Scoville edition, like the
Scoville?
expansion.
yes.
They modified this thing to like reverse sort it.
No, they don't.
It takes me like
You-
10
yep.
minutes.
Just you'll be okay.
I don't even need to look.
No, it's not going to be what you think it is. I think that was the second game I backed. First thing I backed was a movie about Crohn's disease documentary.
The first one I backed was Eminent Domain.
Yes, Eminent Domain. I think is the second.
And I still
When was that?
Million years ago.
Million.
and I think I still have my
Can't believe they
limited edition copy of it still in shrink of Eminent Domain. Why
was
I have no clue. I should just sell it. With the special red cover instead of the green one. Anthony, what's your first one?
Stunning.
The first
Scott,
one
what
I
is this?
backed,
Yeah, what's your first thing you backed on Kickstarter?
Alien Frontiers.
That's the other one. It's one of those two usually.
And now I'm not sure.
So then I kept like scrolling and like looking at like kind of like I'm like, what is this game? What is that? You know what? Yeah, why did I back? I have no idea what that game is. That kind of thing. My next thing that is not fulfilled, oldest, is Lazy Gamer.
Lazy
which
Gamer.
which is we all know that
Yeah. The
that
crazy thing is he bought all the materials from the pictures that I could tell.
well, it's gone. It doesn't.
I know, but what do you do with all that?
He just
Let it rot?
you let it rot, or if it was metal, I suppose you could sell it. Scrap metal. I mean,
Do you still have that episode that he recorded when he was on?
it's somewhere. It's
I know,
somewhere
it's probably
in
still
the,
out
in the
there.
past. I'm not gonna go dig it up. I
Was
mean,
did he have the finger at
oh yeah, he did
he
at
have
that
smallest
time.
fingers?
His name was Jordan.
Just trying to remember. I remember the night he was on.
How
Yeah,
many
he
have you
was.
back, Scott?
I tried to get 2 of those shipped early to BGG Con.
So then my next most recent hasn't been fulfilled, and I probably am not going to get it. Is Madeira Collector's Edition.
You're not getting that. We
Yes,
already know
that's
that.
gone.
That's long gone.
That's long gone. And then after that, it is Glorantha, the Gods War, which
Palette Wars.
technically,
Is Palette Wars
supposedly,
still-
that is coming. That one is the second in line of things to be fulfilled. The first one is Hyperspace
Right.
of the Sandy Peterson games.
When's that coming?
Well,
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
so what's so screwed up about that is like they said that they had made all of the plastics for everything, but now they're saying, oh well, thank goodness we're involved with this new company, Quimbleys or whatever it is. Which I mean, like, have you ever heard of this freaking? Yeah, here. This was like the secret letter you got for everybody from Quimbleys. I probably shouldn't have showed my
Yeah, like
address or
Quimby?
whatever. I don't care.
Like your address?
Yeah. Oh well. Send me stuff. I don't care. Just not a turd, please. Thanks.
That's our
Damn.
But no.
It
So
could be
it was
rubber.
it was like this puzzle that you could go through, and they said the first person to give us the correct answer won $10,000 worth of games from Quimbleys.
Oh no, did I just screw up? Click away from this stupid thing.
There.
Can't get to the end of my list.
So
No.
it was like, and whatever.
Well, 2 Rooms and a Boom documentary. Never got that.
Son of. I didn't know that
They
was a
made a
thing.
2 rooms in a boom documentary. Well, the actors didn't make it, but
No, it did get
tried
made,
to make
but
it.
I backed it.
I didn't know it was
I
a thing.
I was told over and over again, it's coming. It's coming. Never came.
Sons.
I forget if it was about 2
Tell you
million.
what, when I because his
I
booth
mean,
is close to
they,
ours.
they did amazing. They just funded the that mothership game. They just fulfilled that.
Yeah, for like 1 point whatever million.
I think they could go back and make that documentary.
Do you want me to ask him?
No.
At Gen Con?
Forget
All
about
he
it.
wants to know
No.
when his documentary is gonna get
No,
done.
do not.
Uh,
I don't care. I really don't care.
How much money did you give him for the documentary?
I'll tell you in a minute. Probably a lot though, because I was like a first line sponsor.
couple $100
Play that
there,
game.
Scott.
That game is great.
Lance, I have to apologize to you.
Wow. Eminent Domain was my first game. My
Go
second
on.
one was the documentary about Crohn's.
What's the apology?
Apparently, that list is that same guy.
What do you mean? What list?
The RPG list is not an official list. It's the
Yeah.
Bruce McGee list. I'm sorry, oh great one.
Yeah, well.
So it was
How
a 50.
dare you
It was a
make
$200 sponsorship for Boom or Doom Kickstarter Adventures in the tabletop world.
And what did that run you?
I
200.
said $200.
And it sucks you can't open these in new windows. Boom. It was called Boom or Doom.
Boom.
Let me look at the comments, see if anybody wrote anything. I got a 10-year apology. But that
did
was
you?
10 years ago. Oh wait, it was actually last month. Holy cow, is it coming?
I don't know.
On May 28th, 2024, a 10-year apology. Dear backer, it has been 10 years since our original Boomer Doom campaign. Sean and I remain grateful to you for all having backed all those years ago. Unfortunately, we never did fulfill all our pledges promised to you all those years ago. We did fulfill video commercials. Huh? I don't remember that. T-shirts, other items. We also created hours of content through our YouTube channel.
Did you buy a TV commercial?
I did. I never
You
saw
never
it.
got yours?
I don't remember ever seeing a commercial.
You should.
Oh, I could get a
Oh,
refund. Whatever. It's not. I'm not gonna.
get your money.
Oh,
No.
what
No,
was
I
the
don't-
end of
I
it?
don't-
Are they
no,
going to do
I'll
the?
get it back.
No,
for
no,
you.
it's
Got
done.
it.
It's gone. No, it's gone.
Okay,
I can get a refund though. I don't care though.
I'll get your refund.
you'll get the refund.
If
What
I got a
was the end?
commercial, if I got a commercial
send me
somewhere,
Scott Alden's refund.
Yes.
What's
I
the end
will
of it,
bring
Scott? Are they
the
gonna
I
do
blue
guess I can.
power.
I'm gonna check that one off so I don't look at it anymore.
Okay.
By the way, you can't filter by received or not received. You have to just get the whole list. It's like, hello, Kickstarter. Do you make features anymore?
What now?
Oh,
What
I'm
is
just
it?
saying you can't filter whether or not of your received projects or not received. It's just one gigantic list.
No.
Let me see if I can find my oldest unfulfilled. Okay. Uh, Magic the Gathering World Championships, a documentary. You remember that one?
You really have to stop
Oh.
bagging these documentaries.
I
Yeah,
know, like,
really, Scott.
I feel like that's easy money. Like they can just make those. Those are easy.
They can just go make it. Just go do
Can't
it.
you could just make
Yeah.
it.
Couple.
Another Dungeons and Dragons, a documentary. Never got that.
No.
What?
Just
Yeah,
go do it already. Just make it.
That was from last update was in 2022.
God.
Never see that. 2 million. That is the most a board game's ever been resold for. A game of
One of those,
Monopoly.
like,
Oh my god, this is bad.
Okay,
Why,
I need
what's up?
an actual game.
I was just going through my pledges and I remembered I backed the SG1 RPG, the
Okay.
Stargate SG1 RPG.
I just started watching it. Good.
Oh, fucking awesome show! I love one of my favorite shows.
I should
And
just start rewatching it.
I'm just looking at the PDF. Like I did a digital download. I'm just looking at it. I'm like, oh,
So I found the first board game called Phystix, Phystix. The last update was in 2015. It says the bases are roughly cut out. It was a balancing game made of like wooden pieces.
did it use physics?
Phystix. Someone made a post on a year ago. Find him on Instagram.
Hunt them down with pitchforks.
People are still trying to,
They will.
It's too bad. What was his name? The guy that did. He used to be on the Alaboom every now and then.
There's a lot of people like that.
The pirate game.
yeah, nobody's heard of hide nor hear of him.
Yeah, he fell off the face of the earth.
Hire game?
What was his name?
Van something or
Yeah.
other.
Van Overbay.
Van Overbay. I don't even know. Yeah, because
The
he
last time I talked to
he
him,
was in health problems.
well, he did. He called me. He called me. I was walking around a fleet farm in the fishing area because I was looking for a new fishing rod. And he called me because he had questions about how he should handle the pledge manager. I ended up on the phone with him for like an hour and a half, talking about how to handle a pledge manager. And in the process of like buying a fishing rod and some tackle, and then like leaving. That was years and years and years ago. And then I never heard from him again. So the last time I talked to him, he had every intention of fulfilling his his whatevers. So after that, Dire Alliance Horror, another that I'll never see. That is from Blacklist Games.
I never got my artisan dice. Remember that guy? Remember that guy?
Oh
Son
yeah.
of a. I don't
That was a
remember
big
guy.
one too. 265. I bought the luggage, a Ray Jones dice box with a whole set of dice with it. Like, remember because he was all the rare wood guy.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
yeah.
I never got
Yeah.
Pyramid Earth Sphere. Do you remember this game?
No.
Pyramid Earth Sphere. I feel like I heard it was coming out. Maybe not.
So what's weird is I own a copy of Sea Rovers because I have one of
Yeah,
his
you have
handmade
the
copies.
playtest version.
Well, no, it's like it's I mean, it's not like a professionally made game, but I mean like
Yeah,
he
it's playable.
handmade it
Yeah.
like really well. And I just I have a copy. I have a copy of one of the most sought after games in the world, basically. That I don't know what to do.
Glory to Rome is the most sought after game in the world, my friend.
I have 2 copies of those. So
Oh, burning a hole in your pocket and
yeah, I know. Well, that one guy, that idiot at PGG sold me his copy for $100.
lucky you.
Yeah.
Was it the
So-
black box one or was
no,
it just
I owned the black box, and then that was the it's the non-black box, the clamshell.
I've got another missing. Here's the thing: people still comment on these things. The
Oh yeah.
latest comment on this was 4 months ago. Legendary monsters, epic card combat with savage creatures of legend. Control one or more powerful monsters in a visceral battle to the death. 221 backers pledged 16 grand to bring this project to life.
Which is nothing now.
I paid 100.
I just found another fucking digital download that I never actually ended up
Yeah,
playing.
I mean, yeah.
I need tech help for BGG.
What?
How do I find the preview list?
Go to browse previews.
Yeah.
Uh,
Let's see here.
Preview.
RPG
There
called
we
The
go.
Dragon Wilds that was due back in December of 2021, but that guy actually does post an update every 2 or 3 months, so that could still happen.
Did your D&D game ever come out? The thing you wrote for?
Oh yeah, it did.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Stellaris was due April
Oh,
2022.
Stellaris.
Oh
Uva.
man,
You gotta call Uva.
they
had a
hammer.
box. They had a box at Origins.
They
Or-
hammer
Or no,
on
they had
Uva.
they had a box at Dice Tower. He went to Dice Tower.
Yeah, they just hammer on Uva on there.
What are you gonna do? I mean, he's doing it.
Yeah, he doesn't rush
I
himself.
can't remember Glamazons versus Curse of the Chainmail Bikini. I can't remember if I got that or not.
You did not.
Oh, I did not. Okay. Uh, wow.
Did you see that? Did you see the monolith open letter or whatever they did?
I didn't understand it. Can you explain it to me?
Well, okay, let me pull it up.
Yeah, pull it up. I read things in very. Actually,
It's the
I'll be right
kill
back.
room.
I can use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I was
There we
about to ask Kevin, are you developing photos? But you're like,
Yeah. Red room.
My camera just takes a
Camera
second
didn't
to
adjust,
Yeah. It's
It's
like,
been drinking.
yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Hello, Evan.
What up? Did I miss an ish?
You did miss.
Yes,
the
he
image.
did.
All right. Who won?
Who do you
What
think?
do you think?
Turd Ferg?
That be the turd.
Turd Ferginator?
The Ferginator.
The friggin- I wonder when they're gonna reboot that again.
You ever like remember the old website Ain't It Cool News when they were gonna do they had a big Kickstarter that raised a bunch of money, like, and then they didn't fulfill any of that stuff either. That guy turned out to be a total creepo. And
Did anybody back Mistwind?
No.
or Giants in the Playground, that web comic. Like, he made millions of dollars on and like there's still people, like, I go there every once in a while and read the stuff, and there's still people on there that are like, yeah, I still don't have my stuff, and everybody's just like, you should just be quiet about it. Like his people that are like his staunch supporters are just like, yeah, you're never gonna get it. Stop crying about it. It's just hilarious. I'm like they're just, oh, okay, yeah,
Well then.
yeah, yeah. Order of the stick. They're like, yeah, it sucks that she didn't get it, but maybe you should just stop crying about it. You know, just like, yeah, $1.2 million hasn't had an update since 2020, and they let's see, most recent comment as it pulls up the 22,071 comments. Never a good sign. Uh, um, no matter like his last update or whatever had something, no matter how much time passes, I will continue working on this. And it's like, happy 12-year anniversary of the Kickstarter ending, everyone. Guess we're never going to get another update. Just
Anthony's going for a smoke.
Yes. So what have you been
Going
up
on
to,
an adventure.
Evan?
Eh?
What have you been up to, Evan?
Trying to get ready for
The
Gen
con?
Con because I kind of decided to go last minute. So now I'm like, am I going to pitch anything? If I am going to pitch anything, is it going to be ready to pitch within reason? So I'm kind of doing some last minute like turd polishing.
I'll be right back.
Can't wait.
To have
So if
something
you're unsure on
something
this
to show.
shit, what's the point of going to Gen Con?
Well, I mean,
Hang out?
mostly just hang out. I mean, Gen
Yeah.
Con's not the biggest hangout type of convention. Like that's why I love, BGG and stuff. But
Oh, that shit show.
Gen Con is also, where everybody is, and so I feel like I need to go to that too. I don't know. I like the more laid back style, where you just hang out and play games. But I also like Gen Con, so who knows? Who knows?
Never
And if
been
I
to
can
Gen
throw a
Con.
pitch or two down while I'm there, that'll be fine.
Better person, man. I never wanted to go to Gen Con. I still don't. No urge at all.
It's
Too
pretty
many people.
busy. Yeah, it's pretty busy.
Uh,
Makes it
I like to get
unwieldy.
I like to get
Oh my
down to that shit
God.
show next year with Scott, but me and Jen
Scott-
are arguing about travel.
Did anybody back the gig?
No, what's that?
It's
The
a
what?
jazz game.
No.
Jazz
I
gig
never
game.
heard of it.
Oh,
So-
I heard of it. No, I backed it.
Apparently, so there's an update that got posted yesterday, and the games that apparently were supposed to ship to Canada,
Yeah.
have disappeared.
Ooh.
Long story short is we no longer have the games that we made for you. As of right now, I do not have a solution, but I'm trying.
Yikes.
Oh, it sucks.
What was
How
the
much did I-
long story?
What did I back that for? It was like,
What happened?
oh, let me see. What did he say? He's like, "Da-da-da-da."
I don't know any of these people.
The business has been struggling financially for quite some time. It's been long delays, price increases, unexpected costs, yada yada yada.
Somebody repo this shit.
Mental health stuff.
Uh-huh.
What happened to your games? Last year, we accepted support from another company, and they strongly recommended we switch to a new U.S. fulfillment partner named Gamerati.
Okay.
Yes, I know
We
Gamer.
weren't aware of how they operated, but they took it. But took the advice in good faith and changed our plans. We asked for a quote a few times, but didn't get one. This should have set alarm bells ringing, but I kept the faith. As done previously, we sent U.S. and Canadian orders in one shipment to U.S., hoping they would be able to manage a fee-free postal injection to you as previous fulfillment partners had done. We gave them the order info, and after the games had arrived at Gamerati, we were told that the orders had been shipped out.
Okay.
Objectively, yay. Then we found out from Canadian backers that in fact nothing has been received outside of the US. At this point, Gamerati told us that actually no, they didn't ship to Canada. Great. Then they gave us a bill for the US fulfillment, which was substantially more than we were expecting. Okay, but what happened to the games?
Oh, where are the games?
Yeah.
We tried everything, eventually asking them would they be willing to send your games onwards to you guys if we paid them directly. We tried introducing them to a distributor so they could sell some of the unsold stock themselves and help pay the bill. But they weren't happy with anything we proposed.
Hmm.
Oh, eventually, despite my best attempts, they decided to take possession of our stock and cut off communication completely.
Oh, yikes.
That doesn't sound like Gamerati.
Yeah. Interesting.
I mean, I know who the owner of that company is.
That would make sense.
That's what
if
the
they
update
weren't-
says.
If it's still the same guy.
That would only make sense if they weren't paying their bills. You know what I mean?
Well, they weren't.
There could be like a side story here.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm sure the mea culpa publisher here is trying to limit exposure by
Right.
trying to, you know, throw blame elsewhere, let's say.
Yeah.
But that sucks. I was really looking forward to that game too.
Yeah. Dang.
What's up with the music theme lately? Like, there's a Luthier. There was that
Lacrimosa.
rock band or the '70s game coming out.
That 70s game.
No, rock band or rock. I can't remember. the
Rock
name.
hard.
Rock hard. Yeah,
Oh,
That's
we
70s.
did
That's
one.
Jackie Fox.
yeah.
Yeah, she's the bassist from the Runaways.
Runaways.
We worked on one with Connor called Draft and Write Records. That was cool.
Are we
I
finally
tried
getting
playing-
away from nature?
Played that on BGA and it made no
Yeah.
sense.
You made no sense?
No, but I didn't really fully learn the game. So, it's one of those games I tried to just learn playing it. I'm like, okay, I need to read the rules.
Mhm.
Do you ever go back to
I'm not
that
blaming the
shop?
game.
Yeah.
but-
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm working on a really cool roll and write right now. It's going to be coming to Gen Con. Talk to Office Dog. They can see their new roll and write.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
See, I'll be at Gen Con. I can check that out.
Go say hi to Bree for me because I ain't gonna be there.
Hey,
So I'm regretting. So I've got like in the last couple of weeks, I've received like 4 or 5 emails from people saying, "Are you having the social again?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'd love
No.
to, but
no.
and it's I've been honest. I'm like, I'm not gonna be there, so no social. I've
Yeah.
decided to take a year off from consumer cons to see what it does and
What it looks
whether
like,
they're worth it for me or not. It's probably not the answer that people want to hear. I'm trying to do something. I thought about it today. I'm like, well, what if I mean, I want to do a draw for all the people that went last year and like offer them as a prize, they could claim one of several things. And I was thinking like a full year of Affinity subscription. And I could literally afford 5 of those. Like if I spend $500, for instance, I could
Right.
buy 5 of those or 1 Adobe subscription.
Oh,
That's an interesting choice of fingers.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It was purposeful.
yes.
and then-
It sucks.
And then in talking to Jeff today at the office, he's like, well, why don't you look at something like Component Studio subscriptions and what was the other thing you talked about? Anyways, a couple other things. I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. So
Yeah.
And then I found this thing that said Adobe has this program where if you're a nonprofit, they'll work with you to give you preferred pricing or something. I'm like, great. I'm not a registered nonprofit, so I can't
Right.
really do that.
Yeah.
But I bet you I know some people that are. So, hey, do you want to partner with this? Great. So, and then I'm thinking after Gen Con, like a couple of weeks after Gen Con on the Saturday, maybe organizing a 3-panel day of sessions, one for game design, one for artists and graphic designers, and one for like everything else, writers, voiceover, lore, world building, whatever,
Sure.
that kind of stuff. And then one thing I did when I was during the pandemic, I was renting an office at this shared office space thing, and I attended a How Design magazine did this really awesome 2-day creative leadership summit, and at the end of every day's sessions, they had this 1 hour happy hour where everybody piles into the Zoom, and you just chat with everybody.
That's cool.
And that was kind of neat. I mean, unfortunately, virtually you can only really have one conversation going,
Yeah.
but it was
cool,
kind of
though.
cool. Yeah, so I'm thinking about maybe doing something like that. Yeah, this creative leadership thing was cool. They opened it with the CEO, no, not CEO, the CDO, it's the Chief Design Officer of Coke North America, and they closed it with the CDO of Pepsi.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was cool.
Uh,
Who was running it from her phone because the power went out.
Oh my gosh.
oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
At Pepsi?
No, at her house because it was
Oh, at the
pandemic.
house.
Yeah.
I know about power outages.
Yeah.
What are you working on? We got the drill out back there.
Oh, I had lent that to my neighbor who was moving out, and they'd packed it. They'd packed their drill. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not handy. Well, not really handy. I'm like this much handy.
Me too.
I ended up being
Yeah, shut up, Barry.
surprisingly.
No, I'm not anymore. My hands are gone.
You have the knowledge, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, what's this letter say?
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
I'm not gonna share my screen because it's just what's the point? It's just so you can go and read along if you want to. Open letter to backers at Monolith.
Share your screen, please.
Now he's got to close the porn and all this stuff.
I gotta get up early. I gotta say goodnight, guys.
See
Good
you,
night,
Matt.
Chief.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for the initials, Lance.
No problem, brother. You're going to Gen Con, right? Oh, never mind.
He's gone. Yes.
Not
No,
going
he's
to
not.
No, he's not
not.
going to Gen Con.
Oh, okay. Anyway, you can go to Monolith, read this yourself.
The gaming
Um,
crowdfunding sector is in crisis.
So,
The bubble's bursting.
so
I don't know if I believe that.
Yeah.
blah 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 blah. Lots of stuff here. The more general economic crisis has gripped the gaming sector as a whole since the end of COVID-19. However, it has been enormously amplified by the terrible crisis of confidence caused and by the past, present, likely the future failures of companies with dubious business practices. I spent many years warning against such practices in articles and websites and social media. Anyway, is irrational to punish the ants for the mistakes made by the grasshoppers. Some companies in our sector are reliable and good health. They have capital, cash flow, and a small payroll, and they're rigorously managed by experienced people. Monolith is one of them. So I'm not denying that anything that Monolith says. I personally don't really like this tone of like, oh look, we're awesome. Other people suck. It's just kind of like one of those things
Is that
where
what the tone is? Yeah.
well, that's what.
Yeah.
What would you say? It's like some. I feel obliged to intervene again. Oh, thank you, Moses, from coming down from the mountain with your 10 commandments, so you can let the plebeians know what's going on.
Or plebs.
Yeah, to explain that it is irrational to punish the ants for the mistakes made by the grasshoppers. I mean, basically saying there's a
I
lot
don't
of
understand what that means.
well, it's so there's companies out there that have engaged in practices that have made people not trust Kickstarter. So it is I don't know, and this is just me guessing. I don't this section brought to you by Fanta Pineapple. There is I have no numbers to back this up other than my personal feelings and what it feels like to me. People can say that Kickstarter is making more money on crowdfunding and board games than ever before, but it's spread out over many more projects.
Right.
And so the golden age of Kickstarter is long gone, right? Of being able to put something up there that looks slick, that looks nice, and making $500,000, just because it's just people are weary of it. People are tired of it. People don't want it. And there's been too many companies that have, truthfully, either not delivered or taken forever to deliver things. And a lot of big ones too, like Mythic or whatever. Remember they're like gone now,
Yeah.
right? Mythic?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
So not sure.
I don't
Can't
know.
remember what all came of that.
But anyway, so companies default on deliveries for a simple, basically mechanical reason. Although not necessarily delivery maliciously, some people have been robbing Peter to pay Paul, meaning the funds raised among backers to finance part were at least partially actually used to finance something else. Well, and in one case, I'll say yes, they were used. They were helped used to pay salaries and bills and everything to keep. But if you're a good company, and Gray Fox is one of these companies, you know how much it's going to cost you to manufacture the game. You know approximately how much it's going to cost you to get that game shipped out of China and to your backers, and so you put that money aside and you don't touch it, which has been something we do all the time. So, I mean, but I'm not making a, here's my truth bombs I'm going to share kind of, but anyway. Now I'll say this: when the pandemic hit, all the container prices basically, woof, just skyrocketed. You couldn't get anything out of China. So a lot of companies were effed during that time, which is one of the reasons why we did that like crowdfunding thing, where basically it was like, oh, you can give us $15 whatever for this this dice promo for Champions of Midgard. And then as we collected the money for that, that basically paid for our containers. More people should have done that instead of trying to pay for it themselves. But anyway, that's just my opinion. Funding goals listed in crowd are almost always completely arbitrary, and they never represent more than a fraction of the project's actual break-even amount. Which, if you don't know that by now, whatever. In 10 years of crowdfunding, I've only ever seen 2 funding goals that correspond to products' actual needs. Once on claustrophobia, oh look, something they did themselves, whose goal corresponded to 1 box since the entire product had already been produced, and once on Beyond the Monolith, which was actually a disaster overall, for doing which I made the mistake of entering the true funding goal of 700K. This whole sentence here, I mean, maybe it's because I'm so well aware of it, is like not really all that like stunning to me, but basically they go on to saying stretch goals aren't real, and that's always the case. If you know exactly what you're going to be putting into a game, there are no true stretch goals. I've said this before in this same program, I'll say it again, there really aren't any true stretch goals anymore. You know exactly what you're going to put into the game, and then you do stretch goals. That's why we rarely even do stretch goals anymore. What we do is just time releases, where it's basically to get people to come back and take a look. Look at all this cool stuff we're giving you, and we'll give you another one in 2 days. We'll give you another one in 2 days. That kind of thing. The actual and the thing about stretch goals is that like, okay, yeah, at 75 grand we'll give you this, 100 grand we'll give you this. Well, if you're doing really really well, if you're a smart company, if like all of a sudden you're blowing through your stretch goals, you need to stretch those stretch goals out. And that's why companies don't list,
Right.
like, here are all of our stretch goals. They give you 2, and then they keep the rest hidden. Or you do time releases where you're just going to give one out every 2 days or whatever. Anyway, and he says that if the campaign is moving fast, stretch goals will be spaced out. Otherwise, they'll be tightened up. Whatever happens, the content of the campaign will be exactly the same. The economic crisis does not explain delivery failures. If funds from previous objects have been sufficient and correctly used for said projects, then the drop in funding for new projects would have no impact on the delivery of previous times. The only 2 explanations for delivery failures are the misallocations of fund raised or not raising enough funds in the first place. I categorically disagree with that, because of the fact that like, oh, you set your funds aside for shipping, all of a sudden like a container that cost $3,000 prior to the pandemic, they were charging 25 grand for a container during like peak times. It was absolutely absurd. And so you didn't ship stuff out of China. And if you did, the people that were shipping stuff out of China were like, I mean, it was, I heard so many horror stories about people shipping during that time where it was like, okay, we'll pay and it happened to us. They were like, when we find somebody that was willing to give us containers for like 12 grand, we jumped on it. We're like,
Yeah.
okay, fine, we'll bite the bullet. And then they came back to us and said, oh, well, actually, we're gonna give it to somebody else unless you want to pay us 16 grand. It was just like, wait, we signed a contract that said 12 grand. Well, somebody else wants it. So, but if you pay us another four, it was like a fucking mafia.
Yeah.
It was, and there's nothing you can do because they're on the other side of the world. You can't like go knock on the door and tell them
Right,
they're being,
can't
yeah.
really deal with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, to understand how quickly fall the spectrum of people must take a closer look at the economic structure of a given project. And he kind of goes into this, which and again, I don't know anything about how Monolith runs everything or whatever. But he's like, let's imagine this project raises $1 million on a platform.
1,000K.
1,000K. So $1 million. During the pledge manager, this amount will typically be increased by around 20% in additional sales, excluding VAT, to which will be added around 25% in shipping costs and 10% in VAT. Now, this 10% in VAT, which it's a quibble to me. He says 10% of that, which is not accurate to me because, first of all, EU ranges between 18 to 25% in VAT, depending upon where they're located. So nothing comes close to 10%. But the reason why he takes 10% is that he took a 20% average of VAT for everywhere in the EU. And then he said about half of my backers are in the EU. I have never seen that ever in my life. It runs between 60 to 80% US Canada backers for literally every project that I've had any part of, and that goes back to TMG and everyone we ran there, and it is absolutely for Gray Fox. Now, I can't speak to where Monolith or what they do, or maybe they have stuff, but they do heavily thematic Ameritrashy type games, and I just can't see half of their backing being EU. It just, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I just, that 10% VAT, it just doesn't seem accurate to me. But anyway, roughly half of all shipping countries are subject. Half of all shipping countries are subjected to VAT. That's again, no. The only countries that have VAT are EU companies. That's it, and it isn't half. You're not getting half of your backers from it. But anyway, so he goes $1 million plus 200K plus 300K plus 150K equals 1.65 million. That's fine. The various platforms and other payment intermediaries will deduct around 9% in total, which is true. And the thing is it's 9% because they get 5% Kickstarter and GameFund, and then your payment processing fees for using Stripe or whatever, that's 4%. They get their money. You'll never get that money back. It's gone. It's so when you ask for a refund and they say I got to deduct 10%, they're actually should only be deducting 9%, which I'm just going to tell you right now. But they can say it's 1% for handling or whatever the process do it. But that's why they always take that 9%. In the miniature board game crowdfunding section, the price of products is around 4 times their variable production cost. So, for example, manufacturing 1.2 million of merchandise costs around 300K. I can't speak to that. I guess I can speak to that a little bit because Tsukiyumi is a very, very heavy miniature based thing. With miniatures, you have to get the molds, which are not cheap, but manufacturing, I'll just take him at his word for that. So for the original 1.5 million for taking platform fees, we have to deduct 150K in VAT. I think that's way too much. I think that 150K, but again, I don't know what their are. I mean, it just doesn't seem like it. But 60K in containers. Actually, I'm going to guess that that's way more now. 300K in last mile delivery and 300K in manufacturing. Comes to 810. I think this number is wildly high, in my opinion. But again, what do I know? I don't know anything about their processes or how they're doing them. For a classic large-scale project such as Conan or MB, I don't remember what MB was. What was MB from them?
MB.
We would have to subtract around 250,000 for molds and 300,000 for development. Illustrations, sculptures, above all, salaries are working on the project leaves a total margin of 140,000 of the 1.65 million spent by backers and the 1.5 received by the project owner. Which I'm just gonna say right now, if you're, and again, that seems wildly low to me.
Excuse me.
You're fine. So
Which number seems low?
the fact that after they do a campaign,
Oh, after their income versus
that's
expenses.
1.6 million or 1.65 million. At the all said and done, they made $140,000. That's what they made.
250,000 on molds. Is that legit?
Again,
And
I
then
don't-
300,000 on the production. Jeez. Container 60K, shipping 300.
I'm not going to
For
pretend.
shipping, but that's just break even, right? You charge shipping. Oh, it goes.
again,
Oh, they do. They break even on it. Yeah, it's up in the income.
so
So VAT and shipping are calculated.
Uh,
and
So
the, and the, and the
1.2
million
million,
bucks is to cover
1.2 million through Kickstarter development overhead, which is basically their salaries, if we're being honest, right? People's salaries.
But I'm gonna say they
assuming,
go on
and
and
art.
they say we have 6 people, the 6 employees that work in Monolith. They say
Okay.
that's what we have.
Yeah.
Okay. And obviously they're selling games as well,
Yeah.
right? They're not just running a Kickstarter. But I'll be completely honest with you, man. You don't sell many games after the Kickstarter.
No, I don't think you do.
No, you don't. You
Those days
don't.
are
You're
gone.
you're 6,000,
Unless you've got
10,000, 2,000, 100, whatever number of backers you have.
One
That's
star game a year. We'll do it past that.
yeah, they'll trickle out
Yeah.
after that. So, so I mean, I don't have access to his books, and
Sure.
but the problem is that he doesn't really show his books, and he's just throwing out these numbers, and
MB is
also
Mythic
it's
Battles, by the way.
what?
MB was Mythic Battles.
Okay,
okay.
so
The
but
giant,
this is
giant minis, right? I mean,
yeah. But what this does though, I don't like how this presentation is. Where it's like, look, this is what we do. Well, fine, that's what you have absolutely no clue what anybody else's production or processes are. You don't get to again come down from the mountain and share your information over. Let's imagine the project owner has 4 or 5 sellers waiting to be delivered. In this case, they may find themselves with between $6 and $7.5 million in cash, and quite naturally get mistaken of being rich. The problem with crowdfunding companies is they can literally awash with cash until it comes time to deliver. At that point, the slightest miscalculation in production costs. Yeah, again, this is not news. I mean,
no, that's probably true.
yeah, I mean, it's just you just need to. And then he's like, delays, which inevitably generate additional costs due to additional payroll. Imagine a company with 15 to 20 employees. It will very quickly exceed, and then he kind of goes on like, so you can't have a lot of people and you can't have a lot of people sitting around doing nothing. Well, I mean, that's why most people, they don't have like an on-staff artist. You hire people.
Contracted.
You contract it. You don't, and then once their stuff is done, they're done and you move on. In other words, conventional board game campaigns with miniatures, and for a company with 15, a 6-month delay corresponds to 500% increase. Well, there's not a company out there that has 15 to 20 employees. I honestly don't know of any of them. I
Cool
can't
Mini
think of. I mean, maybe GameFound and Wacom Realms has like 10 to 15. That's a possibility. But as far as otherwise, I can't think of a company out there that has that many employees. Unless it's something like that's just, churning over evergreen shit that they just have that, is like an Upper Deck or something like that. Because they have all the other whatever that's going on. Just transform the new system. We never launch anything until development is done. I mean, that's pretty standard. It's like I mean, I don't know. Again, he kind of it goes on and on to show that like this is why you can trust us and this is why you can back us, and that's fine. And I mean, um, there's nothing wrong with trying to engender support from your backers and why you don't have to worry about us not delivering your things. But I mean, who was the last person that talked about claustrophobia? I mean, nobody talks about that game. It came out. I
I've not
mean,
heard. Well, they pre-sold all the pledges. Remember that they had, didn't they?
yeah,
Like 1,200 copies or something, and then
yeah.
that was it.
Because well, what if delivery is so achievable? Why are there so many failures? Because one-off negativity probably doesn't necessarily compromise projects delivery. Chronic negative profitability naturally leads to robbing Peter to pay Paul. It's the debt from previous commitment to additional development caused by delays. Just occasionally insufficient funds raised to guarantee the financing of products. I mean, I know a lot of people. A lot of people did that where like, well, I know. Well, that's why you'd always see Kickstarters that even though they funded, they cancel the project. You know, because yeah, they said we need 60K, but they really needed 300K.
Yeah,
and
there's
they
some
weren't going to get it.
mischief there. Not mischief, but
Yeah.
shenanigans, you know.
Shenanigans, yes.
Shenanigans. Shenanigans.
There always is with Kickstarter. Yep.
Like then they gotta we have a small payroll, Monolith is growing, you know, and you know, I mean, you kind of just and a lot of like this is why we're better than other companies, which maybe they are, maybe they a company that regularly reprints its projects. Those who have followed us for a while will really offer reprints for her previous products during our campaigns. This can occasionally just be mocked by our lack of renewal. However, these multiple reprints are a major factor in our stability. I don't know of anybody, like I said, that's like, oh, I really wanted to, pick up a copy of Claustrophobia. But again, what do I know? I mean, I've exchanged way back in the day. I exchanged a few. I did videos and stuff for them, and all the people in Monolith were always super nice. So I don't want this to come across as me thinking that they're pricks or anything like that. But I guess I get annoyed by this because it's presented like, oh, this is why we're awesome, and this is why other people aren't. I mean, and I don't dig that at all. I just it's one of those things where. Not that you're like showing how the sausage is made or anything like that, but I which is fine. I mean, cool, go for it. But I mean, I don't know. Don't be pushing other people down the down the ladder to show off how cool you are, I guess. But and again.
Yeah, it's just an odd letter.
Well, and also I think it's because of the fact
Like, what's
that
the motivation of that letter? Like just to show that they're not really making a lot of money, and they are fulfilling on time and everything, and like this is how they do it. I don't know. Just
I don't
doesn't
know
make
either. Well, and that's just it. So it's like, and I think it's because,
By the way, I didn't see any taxes there. Or was there taxes there?
well, VAT. I mean,
That's not
which
taxes.
He's
That's
talking
a
about
different
company
kind
tax.
so they had the Batman
That's not-
game
Mhm.
and because the Batman game was like 10,000 backers and everybody lost their minds over that. And then
Right. That was big.
they redid Conan, which where they did extra Conan stuff or whatever with that, and I don't know if that's delivered yet or not.
No.
It has not.
No, it is not.
I think that's probably why. I'm sure there's like they're dealing with people who are like, hey, it's like when can I expect to get this? Why doesn't
I think Conan was the one the new Conan one was the one that set all the people complaining.
Yeah, because I see in their comments they have, is it just me or does this feel like it was forever ago? I know it says January 2024, but it was to be delivered, but it hasn't been delivered yet. And they're like basically saying something like, where's my stuff? People are saying things like that. And so maybe they did a thing where they were like, oh, it's just like you'll get your things or whatever. Yeah, I'm looking at this one on their Orc Quest game, which I never even knew was a thing. There's people posting this game is super dead. I have listed my I guess this will be the last Monolith game I back. I don't know. I mean, which I don't like kicking dead horses or whatever. So, but there definitely seems like people are complaining about customer service or the things that uh like stuff that was promised in the campaigns aren't coming through after they've been done with funding. So, I mean, so if he's feeling the heat of people like saying you suck, where's our stuff? I mean, I get the fact that, you know, it sucks, right?
Yeah.
They did an RPG for Solomon Kane that did almost, well, for them nothing, like 150 grand. And
That's
then
all that made?
well, it was the RPG, not the
Oh, the RPG.
yeah.
Uh,
And they did do they currently are live. Wait a minute. What is going on?
I don't know what's going on.
Oh wow, Kickstarter allows you to do late pledges now.
Really?
I
Direct?
just went to their most recent one where it said Mythic Battles, Isfet, explore ancient Egypt or Norse myths, commanding gods, whatever. And it said, this project successfully funded on June 20th, but you can still late pledge for additional rewards. I guess because GameFound is doing it, they probably were like, well, we probably need to as well.
Wait, which page?
Just if you go to Mythic Battles Isfet, ISFET. So yeah, there you go.
So this mistrusting, is it just Kickstarter or is it all crowdfunding?
Oh, it'd be all
At least,
crowdfunding.
yeah, that's what I figured.
Is that not still active?
I don't know. Is anything on Indiegogo right now we should be aware of?
Oh, it's successfully funded on June 20th, but you can still late pledge for available back this project.
Yeah. So it's like,
Okay.
which makes me kind of go, oh well, now they offer that
Yes,
too. I
that's
guess.
still a thing. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Kind of makes the whole pledging for a certain goal kind of pointless, doesn't it? I mean, I guess it's just a pre-order system, really. I mean, come on.
Oh, it's been
Oh,
for
yeah.
a while.
I mean, it's
Scott.
been like that for years.
Yeah,
It's not like it's that big of a
all
deal.
of them.
Well, I just checked out Indiegogo. They have the world's first ever backpack car fridge.
Ooh,
Backpack car fridge?
car fridge.
Yeah, launching soon. I can't.
So you
Put
could
it in your
take it out of the
backpack?
car and throw it on your back.
I don't know.
Why is
and-
anyone using Indiegogo?
I don't know. I just wanted to go here and see. Their most popular campaigns right now are Operation Angels, which has raised $256,000, but it's only 35% funded. What
But I
the
mean,
hell is this?
The reason I'm even asking is the reason anyone used it previously was because if you were in a country that didn't work with Kickstarter, but Kickstarter basically works with everybody now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An agritourism project to benefit animal sanctuaries on a global scale. Operation Angels. I don't know. This is just a giant wall of text. I can't do it.
Can't do it.
I can't read it. It was just like I was like, I'll check this out. No, I can't do it. That's a nice AI art. That's nice. That's good. Yeah. Well, I mean, good for Indiegogo. Still around. They're plugging away. Oh boy. So yeah, Gen Con preview next week.
Okay, got pretty- What's he saying? It was 200 or 400 games?
500.
Actually, I checked. It's 384 new standalone games on the list.
Okay.
But
Are
that,
they going to be there or are they free?
that's
You know,
games for sale.
okay. Again, are they going to be there or is it going to be a preview?
I don't work for
thing?
those companies. I couldn't tell you.
So you, what, 320 you said?
384.
384.
We'll breeze right through them.
But those also include games that are like they have a new publisher and whatnot also. So like Hamster Roll is on that list, but Hamster Roll is 9 years old.
Okay.
Where's the browse button? Oh, browse. There we go.
Yeah.
Browse previews. There's already a Spiel preview.
Yes. Or 500 games on there too
500. Wow.
already. Yeah.
And that's what?
There's only
12
one game
4
on
months
there that
away?
even makes me mildly interested, and I probably wouldn't like it anyway. And that is SETI. So
Which one?
SETI, the new Czech
Oh,
game.
SETI. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I
Is it
was
not going to be a
thinking
Gen Con too?
Nah, just
Or
demoing.
demo.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I
Demo.
saw a lot of people put it on their list of things, their preview listings they're excited for. It
Yeah.
didn't specifically say is demo only.
Yeah. Weird. A game that has a rotating board with planets. Wonder who came up with this idea.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, you're gonna take credit for it?
It wasn't you, Lance. It
I
was the
already went over.
designer.
I already went over and talked to Tom. I already went over and talked to Tomas about it, and we had a good laugh. He's like, "No, it's been in development for 3 years." I was like, sure it is."
Whatever. There's no original things anymore.
Shut your
Yeah, I don't
mouth.
think there really
All
is.
built on top of it.
Uh,
I mean, I think the thing that would have really screwed the industry is somehow if they could have trademarked deck building. Of course, you can't trademark
Trademark a mechanism.
mechanisms. So,
yeah.
oh, Evan, what are you doing? Took my card.
Oh,
Oh, no wonder you guys are so out of it. You're like busy playing your little games.
I'm very- I'm
we're in the middle of an
very
Arc Nova
engaged.
game.
Arc Nova. I
We've
still
been like pounding the
Well,
Arc
I'm sorry
Nova.
that our podcast is bothering you with
It's
I'm
not.
contributing. What are you talking about?
He was just talking.
I like how they'll play games with their real friends.
I like mono.
Yeah.
Anytime you want to join in, dude, we'll start up a game. You got to play actively though. I don't want to be like one turn a day.
You'll
Need
get
some
what
movement.
you get.
Lance
Get
is too
bored.
busy.
I get bored.
I am too busy.
Forward.
I am far too busy. Man, I'm just kind of scrolling through this list right
check my-
now. And I am not seeing a lot of interesting stuff.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I am
Hey Scott, how refined can you get with this the listing? Can you get it like the category type thing or no?
How what?
With the releases? How,
Yeah, you can
get
filter
it-
down to the category, and the filters are very powerful.
Okay. I never looking. Like specific like sci-fi game or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah. Yeah, BGG is something I never really messed with. Okay.
necromolds. I don't know. I just think I just think I want slime to play with and make monsters with. Is that so wrong?
That's so wrong.
I was watching you remember Mark Summers used to do his show called Double Dare?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Jen and I like this comedian called Adams, Ray Adams, and he does this Dr. Phil thing. And he had Mark Summers on there, and they did one of the Double Dare things. Mark Summers, I forgot he was a comedian before he went into all that. He's a pretty quick-witted still at his age. But they had the slime out up in the nose.
Slime.
Slime.
Holy crap!
There's this
Necro
TikTok
Molds
fad for making
Molds
slime.
is it has an 8.1 rating on Board Game Geek.
What is it?
Necromolds, like the Necromolds Monster Battles,
Oh, 8.9,
8.1.
8.1. How many ratings?
208. That's not nothing.
No.
I mean, if you buy into that fucking rating bullshit, but
Yeah,
Yeah, they're meaningless. I don't know.
meaningless.
So
Forrest
meaningless.
has a 43-minute video on him.
On what?
Is that the one of the factory? I watched most of that.
No, I think he's talking about the ratings, not the factory.
Oh,
43 Forest.
Look at that. Forrest played games with his kids.
I think that's what I'm gonna try and get Jen to do to play a game.
Play games with Forrest's kids.
Nah. I don't know. No, I'm not saying.
Yeah. I don't know. Anybody else got anything fun to say? Anybody else got a grievance?
I have a grievance.
Go for it.
So when I got back into gaming many years ago, it was because I was playing HeroScape.
Oh yeah,
And then the new HeroScape came out
yeah,
and they
Yeah.
screwed it up.
Okay.
yeah. What did they screw up about it?
So um the jungle terrain
Yeah.
of the new thing does not fit on the actual hexes.
Oh. Whoopsie.
What?
So so the way that the game is, it interlocks. There's so the hex piece that you have is like a half inch thick, and then it's like indented, and like the top piece is inset a little bit, so you can stack them on top of each other, and they kind of interlock with each other. So when they did the molds for the jungle terrain, they don't actually line up with the holes correctly. So you can't stack them. You can put them on level 1, but that's about it. Once they go up higher than that, you can't put them on anything. And apparently, what I heard was that even though Renegade is making the game, Hasbro still did all the tooling for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you think the same mistake's gonna happen?
Yeah. Now they're trying to figure out a solution. They're trying to figure out how to replicate it. And we're
Bummer.
laughing because we're like, I can replicate it in like 3 seconds.
So, Deborah Ann Wall just did a playthrough of it on with Matt Mercer from
Yeah.
on the Good Time Society. Did you watch that?
Yep.
So I couldn't tell. Are those minis painted?
So you can get them painted or unpainted.
Oh, okay. You can buy them painted.
So
So they
the
did.
painted ones are $250 for the base set.
Oh my god! Remember that
And
game was $40 painted?
and I bought 12 copies of that game.
Yeah. I had like 19 dragons.
For-
When they did the blowout where they were selling
for
two
like
at Toys R Us.
$3 a piece. I
Yeah.
paid
How is it $250
$250 for painted minis.
for a very light board game?
I will say what's very cool is the fact that they listened to people about the Kickstarter that Hasbro tried to do when they were charging a ridiculous amount of money, and people were like, "We want painted minis," and they're like,
Yeah, I
"Okay,
remember
we
that.
want painted minis. This is what they cost now."
Right.
But they also did a cool thing, and they actually have somebody, they hired a professional painter to do videos on how to paint
Yeah.
the minis.
Okay.
So if you get the ones that are not painted, and they actually are sold out of the painted
Right.
ones.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess good for them, I guess.
Yeah.
Hmm.
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 He's making go.
So Lance,
What?
you made mention of before when you were reading the monolith thing about, having to tear down somebody else, your thing. What do you think about when people have to, you know, try to one up other review channels
Yeah.
What do you
by
mean?
by saying that,
I
they're
mean,
wrong?
Is that happening?
Mhm.
there's been some recent people who are like used flashy well, whatever. I'll just say it. Crackle Up. They did a thing where it was like they played arcs or whatever, and they said, um,
How did Shut
like,
Up and Sit Down miss this?
yeah, how to shut up and sit down because they said the game's amazing and whatever,
Oh,
and
what
they
they
basically
miss?
did a thing where it was like, how did shut up and sit down miss this? Like to like
But it's like the worst one-turn experience ever.
about
What?
like somebody who was able to win the game in one turn or something along those
That's not
lines.
possible.
And I mean,
You
I
can
don't
get the
know.
you can't get the 20, 25, 30 points in one turn, can you? No
Yeah, you
way.
can when you're reading the rule book as you're playing. You miss a couple steps.
Well, and then the video they did, they showed to recreate to show how they did it, and everyone in the comments is like, yeah, the people you were playing with don't know how to play the game to allow you to do even that to even happen. Like it's one of those, all the stars have to align perfectly for you to do it in the first place. But the fact that the people you were playing with let you do it just shows that they're horrible at this game.
Yeah.
But yeah, he got a lot of crap for it for
Hmm.
doing it.
Well, I need
Bad news is
controversy
Mhm.
breeds.
Yeah.
Right. And then we're gonna get another video of him crying that he lost 200 subscribers because of it.
Hmm.
Well, like I said, the um everybody seems to be coming out with another order that says another thing that says this doesn't work anymore. It's just kind of like, well, pivot. I mean, I don't
Pivot.
know.
Pivot.
Yeah, just pivot and try something else. Try something new. Trash on another person's channel and introduce it like that. So
Jesus, the real feel's gonna be 81 at 8 a.m.
what?
Lawn's gonna have to wait. The real feel here is gonna be 81 degrees at 8 a.m. It's gonna mow the lawn. It's gonna have to wait.
God.
Yeah.
So
I
do
mean,
you ever have one of those moments where something should be blatantly obvious to you, and you're sitting there like, "What the hell? What's going on?" So I just happened to say, "Wait, you know what? Let me just see if the Indiana Fever are playing in town during Gen Con." And then I
Right.
was like looking at the next game, and like they have a month off, and I'm like, "What the hell is going on?" And I'm like trying to figure it out. I'm like, "Oh, stupid idiot! The freaking Olympics."
Ah,
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Because I'm like, I wouldn't worry about a WNBA game normally, but Caitlin Clark's been throwing people in, so
I've been watching some highlights.
Have you?
Yeah. Cool.
What
It's
do you
exciting.
think?
It's like one of the best players to come out of college in a long time.
I really watch basketball in general. Sports in general, football, hockey back in the day.
yes.
Yes.
All
Is that
right.
good?
It's getting late.
Yep.
Nobody has it. Nobody has a grievance. This is your chance.
No grievance.
are we calming the Hulk down?
I don't have agreements.
Getting mighty low. Sun's getting mighty low.
Yeah. Though I did see the most recent trailer for the Captain America thing with the Red Hulk.
It
I'm
looks
excited
awesome.
about that.
Yeah.
They might get me to come back
Who's
and
playing Captain America?
Uh,
uh,
Mackie.
yeah, the guy, the Falcon, and it's cool because he just like out of the comics, he's got the Falcon wings and everything as well as the Captain America uniform and the shield. So it's just kind of like that's cool.
Yeah.
Right out of the comics. So I'm excited to see that one.
In the last few.
And then
I want a Red Hulk statue.
You want one or you have?
I do. I want one just
Oh.
because I like the Red Hulk.
Well, this
Powered by
might be your
rage.
time, Scott. Might
What?
be your time.
Yeah, I have to try to find one.
Red Hulk
Maybe they'll release it.
powered by rage.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you don't see much of him in it.
Is it
But-
played by what's his name?
It's
Harrison
well,
Ford.
I mean, I'm sure it's Harrison Ford, and there's been one and who knows if it's real or not.
Is the Red Hulk? No.
Yeah, no, well, he's General Ross,
Yeah.
who
Yeah, but who's playing the Red Hulk?
becomes the Red Hulk.
Oh, is that what it
Well,
is?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thunderbolt,
Oh, it's
Thunderbolt
not-
Ross
Got
was.
Yeah.
he,
They'll use a lot of CGI here, Scott.
They
Yeah,
wanted
but-
him to grow a mustache, and he said no because Thunderbolt Ross always had a big, thick mustache.
Okay.
And then if you see the trailer, they very quickly, because he was originally played by
Not another
William
Justice
Hurt.
League.
William Hurt, but William Hurt, unfortunately,
Yeah.
we lost him.
Yeah.
So he was originally played by William Hurt, and then they had this thing where he shows up, and they do a throwaway line where it's like, I just can't get over the change, because obviously it's not being played by William Hurt anymore. And then Harrison Ford quips, "Yeah, they said if I had to get rid of the mustache to appeal to voters, because Ross has been elected president, so it's just like, so they make it, they're like, it isn't, you're played by a different guy now. Oh yeah, I got rid of the mustache."
But
And then
I like the fact that in that little glimpse of Red Hulk that you see, that they used the same kind of CGI they use for
Ruffalo.
regular Hulk for Ruffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it'll be good. Yeah, I mean the Red Hulk, when they brought the Red Hulk around or whatever, it actually reminded me a little bit of when what was the guy in the X-Men comics when they were just finding all of these mutants either killed or beaten, and they didn't know what was going on, and then it turned out it was Xavier's son that had mutated or whatever. What was that, like Onslaught? Maybe that was what it was.
Actually, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I think it was Onslaught. And then the Red Hulk was cool too, because like he was just Red Hulk was like, he just showed up and like killed the Abomination, just yeah. Onslaught was written as a sentient psionic entity created from the consciousness of two mutants, Professor Charles Xavier and Magneto. So yeah. Then just like slowly but surely, like they found Juggernaut just like beaten into submission, and they were like, "How does this happen? It's the Juggernaut." Yeah. But anyway, yeah.
I'm the Juggernaut.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. So I remember in the comics.
This is an actual Marvel movie,
Yeah.
Yeah.
not a.
No, it's not a Sony
Captain
Marvel
America
thing.
New World Order
Okay.
or something like that.
I
No,
remember
they changed the name a couple times.
I don't really care actually.
I
mean, there's just- I'm just trying to think of a Marvel movie now that I'm interested in. I've not. What was the most recent one that came out? Like the.
I don't know.
Oh,
Sort of lost track of these things.
Yeah.
Was it the Spider-Man last one?
Spider Web or
No, there was that spider.
Adam Webb.
Adam Webb.
Was that a Marvel movie?
No, that was Sony. There's a
saw
weird
it.
thing going on with Marvel and Sony over that. Yeah.
So I
So-
remember.
Yeah, it's rough, man. Star Wars 2
Um,
was hurting.
Well, they killed the brain.
I think they are
too much of it.
I think they've all jumped the shark now. That's just not fun.
Yeah.
So
I heard the Alkalite show is not good.
depending upon who you talk to, but
I guess yeah, it depends who you talk to.
so I'm just remembering. I'm trying to remember when I was reading comics because I read a lot of the Red Hulk stuff. I remember Red Hulk got like defeated by, I think Hulk and Thor had to like work together and get like some special like weapon from Asgard or something. I forget what it was to do that. And then I remember I remember there was a story arc that just really annoyed me about Red Hulk was that he siphoned like some of Silver Surfer's power, I forget, with like some special thing. And then he just started killing everybody. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's just like killing Doctor Strange and just like murdered all these people. And then Galactus had to finally show up, and then he took like his power from him to give it back to the Silver Surfer. And because he did that, it just rebooted everything, and everybody was killed by him was just brought back to life. And I thought that was just so cheap. It was like, oh my gosh, there's like literally 24 people that have been killed in the Marvel universe. This is insane. Oh no, they're all fine.
Oh, they're all fine.
we just wave a hand. It's fine.
They were in the shower.
Yeah. And I remember just like that was like
Nippity snap.
that was annoying. Yeah, no. If you ever get a chance to read World War Hulk, that is one of the best comics about Hulk. Future Imperfect as well was another really good Hulk one, where Hulk accidentally goes into the future, but he thinks he just went into a parallel universe or something like that. And then he runs into this person, this Hulk, that like is like him, and then he actually like then slowly realizes, no, wait, you're actually me, and like he just basically rules the world, and he realizes that, and then he realizes that's his future, that like he's just basically going to outlive everybody because he's the Hulk and can't be killed, and he's going to just slowly but surely go insane because
Which one is this? World War Hulk?
Future Imperfect is
Okay,
is
sure.
that one. Future Imperfect. And then but World War Hulk is when Hulk got basically, when everybody realized the Hulk was way too dangerous, they sent him to Planet Hulk. And then where he takes over that planet, and then when he comes back to Earth, he starts like they're realizing, and he's more of a Hulk than Banner, and he's just like, why did you send me away, kind of thing. Like there's this huge battle between him and oh gosh, why can't I think of her name? She was like the most powerful in Marvel, not Miss Marvel, but well, yeah,
Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel. Like
Yeah.
Captain Marvel was just like, it's just like, don't make me fight you. It's like it's like I'll do everything I can, and Hulk just tears her apart. I mean, just like you're like, oh my god, because she's like the most powerful person in the Marvel universe, and because he's so mad and he's so angry, she can't do anything to stop him. He just beats her within an inch of her life. Just I don't know, stuff like that. It's World War Hulk, good stuff, and future. Most Hulk stuff is really good. He's one of my all time favorite comics. Anyway, I could talk about that forever, but I won't because it's boring. But yeah, go go check that stuff out. If you like comics, that is. I don't know. Am I the only person who reads comics? Oh,
Are there
speaking
new
of comics,
These are old comics, right?
these
You're
are
talking
older
about-
comics. Yeah, you
Yeah, I
can
mean-
find them. You can buy the trades. pretty
What are the
easy.
new comics these days? Like, what's the exciting stuff in new comics? I don't know.
Well, they're bringing back Starman, which I am super excited about.
Starman,
Starman.
The Jeff Bridges guy.
No.
No,
No.
guys.
Starman, DC Comics, Jack Knight.
David Bowie.
No. So Jack Knight as Starman, he there was his father, Ted Knight, was Starman before him. Yeah, exactly.
We're
So-
waiting.
yeah, well,
Well,
we're waiting. No, Starman was a member of the Justice Society, and he was Jack Knight was very much never really wanted to be a superhero, and it was about 120 issues, I think, if I remember correctly, and it was some of the best written. It really sucked because like it started off. James Robinson was the writer and creator, and he's just a genius, an absolute genius. As far as when it comes to writing this stuff. I mean, like he wrote The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. He wrote The Golden Age, which was a great bunch of stuff. Did some Batman work. Anyway, the whole point is that he had this Starman book, and it was just, and he had an arc. He said about 200 issues is how he wanted to do it, and then unfortunately, because like sales were flagging on Starman, he had to wrap it up a lot quicker than he wanted to, and yeah, I mean it was just super well done, super real human people, and very much just good stuff. If you ever want to read something that's really good, and like and it's like, and it's so self-contained too. I mean, like other superheroes do show up and do stuff with him every once in a while, but for the most part it's just this guy Jack Knight having to be a superhero and not really wanting to be a superhero, but knowing that he has to do it because it's fallen to him and he needs to do it. And so go pick that up. Yeah, and there you go. I mean, and like I said, and you can pick it all up in one big giant trade volume and read the whole thing. It makes me want to dig out my old comic books and read it all over again. Such good stuff. Anyway, there you go. That's my comic suggestion. Read Starman and enjoy yourself. Anyway.
Okay.
Did I have another grievance? Did I have something that was annoying me? I think I did. It was.
Did you back the Marvel United or DC United? You're not into that.
Nah, I mean, I probably would if I could
I
find
like
something to
those.
play. Like, well, I
like
used to
those
play
games.
Marvel
Maybe
Hero Clicks
Got a
all the time.
built-in in-group.
I used to play Marvel Hero Clicks all the time. I love
You
that
should get
shit.
it. I mean, it's not the same, but yeah.
No,
It's co-op, you know.
it was man, that Marvel Hero Clicks when you buy those blind boxes, that was crack. That was absolute crack.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of those too.
Yeah. I remember when I got my Golden Age Flash, he was so powerful when we were putting together things.
Yeah.
He had a speed of like 24, and he had the ability that like he could, if he could run by you, he could attack you. So you could, like, depending on the map, you would just run him by somebody and you put him someplace where he couldn't get hit. And so it was like zoom, and he just like poof, like punch you. And he didn't do a lot of damage from the punch, but like it all counted little by little by little. It just added up and added up and added up. Yeah, good stuff. stuff. When are they gonna come out with the Batman movie? They made money off that.
It's coming soon.
What is it?
Well, I mean,
It's
just
Oh,
it's a sequel to the Batman. It's
with
coming.
are you talking about the Joker one?
no. I mean, well,
The-
Joker. That
with
one's
emo
been.
Batman.
What's the next Batman movie?
Well, it's gonna have the Joker in it, which
Yeah.
is weird
Is it?
because, well, yeah. I mean, that was the secret ending. Remember?
Sure, but is it part 2 or what is the name of it? What's it? Is it the one with Lady Gaga?
No, that's
Star
the
is Born?
other.
Oh,
That's the Joker
that's
sequel.
the Joker.
Yeah. Yeah, this had
that's
the Twilight kid in it that was the last Batman.
yeah.
It's a sequel to that.
Uh,
I don't even know what it's called.
Well, the Batman Part 2.
The
The
Batman.
Batman bar cartoon.
I'm sure it'll end up seeing something else.
Is it the one with the Scarecrow?
Uh, Pattinson and Reeves expressed interest in introducing the Robin character, featuring the Court of Owls, Calendar Man, Mr. Freeze, or Hush as villains in the
It's
sequel.
not
Oh.
coming out till 2026, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I've not seen anything on it. I've only seen the Lady Gaga thing.
Yeah, that's the Joker.
What was Arnie's tagline? Stay cool.
Stay cool. Mhm.
The worst.
It's
I don't remember, but it was something like that.
That Penguin series is coming out. I
Was
think the end
Lady-
of this year.
Lady Gaga, what does she play? Is she
She's Harley Quinn.
is she Harley Quinn?
Harley
She's
Quinn.
Harley Quinn.
I mean, that might be good. I moderately liked the Joker, but I don't think it was great. It
Nah, you're right.
was not
Okay.
well. It was not well done. It
Oh,
was okay.
no.
It was
Watched it.
Great. It was really good.
It was.
Yes.
I don't know.
which show?
I liked it.
I mean, I like
Joker.
parts of it,
The movie?
Yes.
Yeah, it was okay.
but it. I don't know.
Yeah,
Just
it's okay.
something.
He did a really good job
Gets
doing
the
the
job
part,
done.
but I really liked the where at the very end when he laughs and then the woman the psychologist says, "What are you laughing about?" And he just kind of you wouldn't get it.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
There was moments of goodness in there, but it was just the plot was not great. There was parts of the plot that just weren't they didn't make any sense.
Mm-mm.
You know what was a really, really good sorry to talk about comics here, but you know what was a really good comic
What's that?
that's Batman related? Was called Gotham Central. And it was written by two guys that everything they touch is fantastic. Ed Brubaker and Greg Rucka. And it sadly only ran like 40 issues, but again, you can pick it all up in a big trade. And it was literally just Gotham without Batman. And it was just talking about being a detective in Gotham and investigating murders, investigating and having to dealing with Batman's adversaries because Batman couldn't be anywhere. And it was just just really good. Gotham Central. Really, really, really good. If you want to just you can probably find all the stuff you can find and watch on comic book readers and use CBR to read them and stuff like that. But really good stuff. Yeah, I just keep thinking about all these. I used to read so many comics, and and now it's like the theory is that I'm gonna start setting up bookshelves in this thing, and I'll be able to like dig some of my old comics out and set them up. I'm kind of looking forward to that, but I know I'll just end up sitting around reading them all day long, and I won't get any work done because I've literally got probably 1,000 graphic novels in storage, in the house, just waiting to be read. Again, used to reread and reread and reread. Yeah, big comic book nerd. But anyway, Yeah, if I had a grievance, it's gone now. It's surprising. Like I haven't had something where I had to deal with an annoying customer service or anything like that. Nothing recently, anyway.
But he emailed you for free games or anything?
Well, people do that all the time. I run a board game club. I'd really like you to send me all your games.
You're gonna get so much exposure.
Yeah, all these people are gonna, definitely go and buy
Yes,
those
send it to them.
games. What?
Just send it to him. Who cares?
No. Just yeah,
I asked for a crokinole board before and you laughed me off. Oh, I'll write you a letter. Dear Scott, I run a board game
A little
club.
different. They're unique pieces of art that I'm not.
Yeah, it's one of a kind.
Also, yeah, I have to come to the grips with that.
Oh, just
My-
send him one.
Yeah, just send one. What does it matter?
Which
You're not going to use it.
game do they
It's
want?
just-
They want anything, right? They don't even
Well,
care.
no, they always like. I really think a copy of Last Light, or
Okay.
it's always the newest
Fine.
things. But I mean, here. I mean,
What are you gonna sell it?
yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you couldn't sell anything after the Kickstarter.
No, you just you. I mean,
What are you trying to say?
it'd be one thing if they ever
Well, he
offered
did
to pay.
say that.
If
He
they
did,
ever
he
offered to
did.
pay for shipping or anything like
Fine,
that.
yeah. Say, hey, if you want to pay me for
No,
shipping.
no. I don't need to I don't need to hold your hand. You take the minute. It's like, I know that blah 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 blah.
You're
I'm
such
willing
a
to pay the
game.
shipping for you to send me this thing. Okay, cool. You took the initiative. I'll still say no. I remember I got one of those. Probably shouldn't repeat this, but I mean, I remember like Shane got a request like that, and he forwarded it to me, and he said, "Just so you know, my answer to everyone in these emails: have a bake sale. We need to raise money.
Have a bake sale?
You just say, get all
Amazing.
the people together and bake some cookies and sell them. You need to make some money. Just it's not that having to get or I don't know help less fortunate people or whatever. But I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, it's a constant stream. Just and they're just, and that's probably what bothers me the most is that they're just like, give me a list of all the board game companies, go to their website, go to the contact us, control V, paste, send. Control V, paste, send.
Oh, man,
Control V, paste, send.
I know that playing a game in a club would make a lot of people buy the game. It just
I don't
would.
know, man. Yeah,
I think it would.
I think
there's
if
people with
that
thousands
guy,
of games
if
in
that guy
collections.
is sending an email to 150
Okay.
board game publishers, and then he's getting, what are the chances your game actually gets played? What are the chances? And especially if it's like, and this, don't take me the wrong way, kids need to play games too. But it's like, if the people who play are like a bunch of 11 and 12-year-old kids, they don't have the money to go and buy the game. They'll just play it at the school.
Do you think Stonemeyer sends out games like that?
I have no idea. Probably not.
Nope.
You don't think so?
Nope.
Why do you say that just so flippantly? I bet he does. Should ask, how many games do you send out to clubs and stuff each month? Just be curious to know.
Well, I
To
don't
do one of his Q&As, you have to hit him up.
Don't you have his personal number?
I do not.
know.
I've never spoken with the guy. He's the one. He's an enigma.
You got to go Geekway. Is that where he is?
Yeah, I don't go to Geekway.
He's
Hey,
out there, right?
He doesn't
We
go
did-
anywhere else but Geekway.
Kabuki mentioned something very important. We lost Richard Simmons, Shannon Doherty, and
Yeah.
Dr. Ruth.
Yes.
That's such a bummer, man. Shannon Doherty.
Yeah,
And
she's
Shelley
young.
Long, right?
Oh yeah, and
No.
Shelley Long too.
Shelley
no,
Duvall.
no, no,
Shelley
Shelley
Duvall.
Duvall.
Popeye.
Shelley
Shelley
Duvall.
Duvall.
Oh,
Shelley
no.
Duvall.
Popeye.
I was like, wait, Shelley Long wasn't all of
That was a couple days before.
Yeah.
Shelley Duvall, who
Shelley Duvall was made to play Olive Oil.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Like Nailed it.
He needs me. He needs me. I
He
I
needs
love
me,
that.
he needs
I
me.
granted it wasn't probably a good movie, but when I was a kid, I
That's the
freaking
only
loved
good
it.
song in the movie.
He needs me. He needs me. It's so good.
What does Popeye say?
Oh gosh.
I need her or something like that. I can't remember. There's like one line where he says something. Gosh, what does he say?
It's been so long since I've seen it. I should notice my cousin loved that movie.
Yeah, I almost want to watch it. This is a review.
It will hold up, Scott.
It won't hold up, but I kind of want to watch it.
It probably won't hold up, but yeah, I do kind of want to see it again.
If you have a soft spot in your heart for that movie, do not
Watch
go
it soon.
rewatch it.
Okay.
I do recall thinking the final battle was pretty hokey.
Yeah, he doesn't even like get his digs on Bluto. He like hits him one time. He
Well,
like
after he eats the spinach.
and it's forced on him. Bluto forces the spinach in his mouth because he hates it, right? So
Yeah.
he thinks he's doing like a bad thing to him, and the fist comes out of the water like
Yeah.
like that giant forearm.
Who
Yeah.
was Popeye's dad? Who played Popeye's dad?
It was the guy.
Wasn't it The Martian?
Yeah, My Favorite Martian. What was it?
Yeah.
What's
What was his name?
Hume Cronin?
Is that his name? Hugh Cronin? You would know. I don't really know that one. My Favorite Martian.
Yeah.
It was
Right.
Pat.
Cronin.
Yeah.
Ray Walston?
Oh, Ray Walston.
Ray Walston. There you
Walston?
go. That's
Yeah, that sounds.
Poop Deck Pappy. What a name.
Poop Deck Pappy.
Yeah.
What does he say at the end of this?
Needs me, he needs me.
So
Yes.
who the director of Punch Drunk Love put this song in that movie, and it was with Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler, yeah.
Yeah. So like I guess he's a fan of Popeye
Or at least that song.
or that song, but I think that song is the only movie that song is in, except the Punch Drunk Love.
Yeah. It was probably written for that movie, right?
I think so. Was
Yeah.
was there another version of that?
Song by Shelley Duvall.
Yeah,
She wrote it or just singing? Okay.
she sings it. Trying to find out the Popeye
It's
line.
from the Popeye soundtrack.
Yeah, you can't find it. He says one line in the song. Anyway, whatever.
Well,
All right.
that and he like
So,
Rob Williams just sits there and mutters throughout the entire
well, it's
movie.
it's dubbed. It's dubbed over.
Is
It's
it?
not like no, yeah, it's 100%
Oh, that's
dubbed.
funny.
Yeah, all his little muttering is not like he's just saying stuff, but I don't think it matches up.
Huh.
Yeah, the mumbling of it. Anyway, Robert Altman. Need to watch a Robert. I've never seen Nashville. I love Robert Altman movies. I've not seen MASH. I haven't seen all. Okay. Nashville was Shelley Duvall, and then also I like these big ensemble movies with like all the characters. The Player. I love The Player. That was a Robert Altman movie.
I'm gonna watch that.
Gosford
Watch
Park.
that movie clip once we're done.
Yeah, we'll watch the clip and then I'll get the line. What Popeye
He'll get
said.
the line.
Hey, wait,
I mean, cool. I mean, I don't even know what to
Whatever.
say. All right, everybody. Next week, Gen Con preview.
Yep.
where somebody will convince me to buy a game that I'll never play, and I'll eventually sell to one of my friends
Just
for $10.
play it. You just trade it. Trade Last
Mhm.
Light for the Arcs. I'm sure someone will trade you. Although,
This
are
is
they
it.
there? Yeah, they're probably gonna be there.
No, I mean,
Eager
well, I
Geeks
mean,
stuff?
honestly, I mean, and yeah, I mean, yeah, Patrick would probably trade me if I
Yeah,
asked
he'll
him.
probably trade you.
Neil Patrick. You
Patrick
guys,
Lee.
you guys know Dookie?
Oh, his James B. Syking died also.
Who?
Who?
The guy who played Doogie's father on Hill Street.
Oh
Blues.
yeah, that's right. I did see that.
Oh,
That's
okay.
it's a real random
That's-
statement there.
I
Thank
know
you.
that's a, an non sequitur. I don't know what how
All right, everybody.
Mm.
Good night.
All right. See ya.